god.
Trent just like,
Alright, stream is going, so whenever everyone else is ready.
I think the one not here right now is Recipe because he's getting food like a bitch.
What a nerd needs food.
Oh, Trent, how's your egg flipping game, by the way? How's Arctic Egg?
I completed Arctic Eggs, and it is one of the most fantastic games. Because it's a goofy game that's really surreal at times, and to make a long story short, the entire message of the game is that nothing's truly impossible until you go out and try.
Wow, you had a summary for it. Damn.
Well, the recurring question in the game is, can you fry eggs on top of Mount Everest?
Hey,
Can you?
stop
And
trying
it's
to
a
eat
goofy
record.
it's a goofy question, and people always ask it, and like the more and more you get into it, people will lean one way or the other. But at the end, you show up at Mount Everest. And you don't actually end up cooking the eggs on Mount Everest, but fuck, dude, the sky's the limit at that point. I love Arctic Eggs. It's one of the few games I've spent more time thinking about it than I have playing it.
Because I remember the one, like, conversation I was there for, like, I wish they would invent a toilet that wouldn't whisper sweet nothings to you. What?
Dude, you want to know? You know how he says, I heard that it's dolphins.
Yeah.
If you go into the club, there's a toilet that somebody dropped something down, and if you go down that toilet, which you have to cook eggs for everybody in that area, you find a dolphin talking to somebody. So the dolphins are whispering sweet nothings via the toilet. Also, you have to cook eggs for a whale. You have to flip it into its mouth, and it's fucking it. I'm not gonna lie, my thalassophobia ass was like, get me out, get me out, because it's like a dome at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Escape.
This game's fucking wild, and I love it. I highly suggest it. It's like, what, $10, $20 tops?
How long did it take for you to play it?
Oh, like 2 hours.
Woo!
I like front to backed it.
Damn.
It's really nice.
Damn.
Okay, so it didn't take long at all after I left, because I left, like...
3 hours in total.
I left, like, maybe 20, 30 minutes into it, so...
Yeah, so the final boss is really goofy. It's the Saint of Six Stomachs. I say boss, but the final thing you do is you cook 2 eggs, and then 3 eggs. So you cook your 2 eggs, and then it takes you up to the second stomach, and you cook 3 eggs, and then it takes you up to the next stomach, and 4 is already a lot, and then you have to cook 5 eggs, and then you have to cook 6 eggs. And you want to know the worst part about this? You drop an egg, you go down 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a bit crazy.
Well, you
And do
did
you know
it.
what the final one is?
7 eggs?
You cook a single egg, cooked on both sides.
As always.
Yeah.
It's just 1 egg? It's
just a single egg. There is no gimmicks to it. It just goes back to this lovely little point.
Huh. Well,
Fucking
interesting.
love this game. Yeah.
Anyway, time for Dungeons and Dragons. So, last time,
Dragon Ball Z.
last time, our adventuring group, unnamed 274172,
Goddamn right.
had completed their quest of eliminating Zokar, and spent the next 11 days doing the things that they would be able to do. Like whatever it is that they would desire to do. Whether it building houses, gaining information, working with powerful figures, until eventually came the day where you all decided to speak of where Kent needed help, as noticed by the party there seemed to be something happening with Kent's mentality. Through a conversation that Kent had with Gorthadak, and then Kent bringing their friends together in Gorthadak's office, you proceed to have Gorthadak separate the minds into two separate identical bodies and have a conversation. A conversation that led to the point where you were all generally annoyed at what seemed to be the main mind and original mind of Kent, signified by the sister of Kent, leading Gorthadak to lock away the real Kent's mind, meaning the more shy and not real Kent would be the forefront for the next day or so, or however long until the God of Kin decides that it is time for him to come back out. Then there was a mass reveal of Gorthadak's life still being there during the arena fight. And during the fight, Gorthadak ended up losing, bringing a sort of balance. Corazorn winning the fight, bringing a sort of balance of Gorthadak winning the first one and Corazorn winning the second one. So as far as you're aware, they are even. Afterwards, you eventually met Gorthadak, and he invited you to his office to explain the planning for tomorrow night, exactly, to be specific, for the planning of the Grimworm's arrival. So, as we all come back, is there anything anybody would like to do before we enter Gorthadak's office?
I do a little jig.
Alright, roll a performance check.
I want you to fail this. Just you take one step.
Now. I haven't even pulled up Roll20 yet. I should probably do that.
Maybe, you know, that's kind of what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Look my dick.
That one. I think it's that one.
I think it's that. The fuck you mean you think it's that one? How many do you have that are labeled the same as it's D&D time, fuddafuckers?
Oh, I don't remember which one is which.
We're D&D time, fuddafuckers.
So you said roll performance.
Roll a performance. For your little
I'm
jig.
pretty good at that.
I'm pretty good at it. You are. 13.
Yeah,
you're
good, but not the best.
You're about to walk into Gorthadak's office, and you watch Tylik does a little jig, like a mini tap dance, and it's a little.
I'm over here like.
Oh my god.
Tylik does a little dance. You're unsure of the full reasoning for the dance, but it's a decent dance. You all walk through the enchanted doorway leading yourselves into Gorthadak's office, and you find yourselves in a familiar room, only 20 feet by 10 feet, with Gorthadak's desk labeled right at the front. The other desk with the penis stuck in the back corner, except a table instead of the desk. Gorthadak's original desk is gone, and there seems to be a table instead, almost like a war table.
No.
Gorthadak sitting at the same similar heading position as where his desk would be, and he motions for you all to sit down.
Take a seat.
Kent takes a seat.
Alright, I sit down with my legs up on the table.
Will not a Gorthadak if he's there already.
Yes, Gorthadak is sitting at the head of the table. Gorthadak is sitting there and goes, "Right. As I'm sure you're all aware, tomorrow night is the arrival of the Dreadworm. Before I go into any extensive ideas of my current plannings, is there any questions you have about the Dreadworm himself? Any ideas about what it is you all will be doing, though I will go over that. Any questions?
John shakes his head as he fucking pulls out his knitting needles and just starts knitting.
Anybody else have any questions for Gorthadak?
Mm,
No. Not right
nice
now.
weather we're having.
Come here often.
Gorthadak goes, right. Well, here is the current plan. You see, every 20th of the 15th month, or every 20th of the 14th month, which we are currently on, or currently a day before, the Grimworm appears. And every year they've been stronger, weaker, there's never been a pattern. We're not sure what drives it. So, the plan is for you all to be one bridge over. There is several bridges connecting the main city to the Endless Forest. You all will be one bridge over from the main bridge from the centerpiece fountain to help keep that area defended with your skills after you believe the gods that you will be assigned with. If you believe the gods you are assigned with are capable of dealing with the rest, you all will be tasked to come to the main bridge and help me and Corazon deal with the main threat.
Okay.
John's just mindlessly nodding along.
Kent is also just kind of nodding as well.
Now,
Not much talking.
Now, for the Grimworm themselves, the damage... There's been times I've dealt what feels like enough damage to destroy the very planet we're standing on, and yet it stands steadfast. As well as the fact we've chopped off all its limbs, and then one dust cloud of obscurity later, all of its limbs are back. We're unsure the true abilities of the Grimworm and why it seems so unkillable. Which is why the current plan that me and Corazon have devised is to bring it to a separate planet entirely, to never have to deal with it again. We have a running theory that its strength is equivalent to those around it. So by having just me and Corazon around, it will be fairly powerful. Hopefully with you all being there will allow us to have a higher chance of success of launching it to another planet nearby. If it decides to stay there. Now, the
Okay.
gods that will be with you are not set in stone. After this mini meeting, I will have you go to the god house and find the gods that you deem necessary to help you in your endeavors of defending the bridge. Any questions about anything?
John nods, but purely because he is zoned out entirely.
He goes, all right then, John, what is your question?
Today's episode of John nods his way through yet another mission brief.
Oh my god.
Right.
He's gonna freaking die again. We're all gonna die.
Right as Gorthadak is looking around, Corazon walks in and goes, Right, so did I miss much? Gortha goes, no, sit down. Right. Do you have anything to add? Corazon goes, I mean, I'm sure you went over everything. This big-ass spider-like dragon monster,
What?
difficult as shit to kill.
What?
What, he not give you a look?
No.
Oh, well,
You want to say that again?
spider-like dragon monster?
What the fuck did we sign up for this?
Oh, it's either you sign up for it, or it's going to rudely awaken you in the night. That's your options.
Oh, sick, the draft.
Fair.
That's sick. Okay.
Plus, hey, most of you, if not all of you, are some chosen champion of the 10 children. I'm sure you guys will be fine.
Define fine.
Yeah.
What is considered an acceptable outcome?
Corazorn is thinking, and Gorthada goes, swiftly demised, or barely hanging on to life.
It or us?
Yeah,
You.
that. Oh.
Oh,
Hey.
You see,
John takes a deep, breath, just like a deep sigh, as in today's episode, John is told that he's probably gonna die in another mission. This is like the 20th, 30th time he's heard this. He's used to it, but having other people realize, hear that shit for the first time, it's just like a.
now, I mean no offense. You all are fairly powerful. However, in many past experiences of this beast or monstrosity, I would steer clear of it as much as the more squishy of you, maybe. Some of you who may not be able to stand directly in the front line of fire. If you have all capability of standing to the side, take it. Once you all are there to join me and Corazon in battle, I will be placing down something to help enhance us and buff us all, to hopefully give ourselves as much as a fighting edge as possible against Calamity. Calamity's equivalent.
That's very
Feels like it's coming to the end.
Is-
This is the.
odd.
It's coming.
Very-
Worry not. I'm sure me and Corazon have plans to have many a people helping us. I'm sure at least half of them will still be alive by the time you guys are available for our help.
Okay.
So when is this gonna be happening again?
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I love being told you're 90% chance you're gonna die tomorrow.
Yeah. No.
Kent is a little more shaken up than usual.
Oh boy.
Well, what was the last thing you said again?
The last thing that Gorthak said was that the people that he and Corazorn have tasked to be with him, most likely at least half of them will still be alive by the time you guys show up to help with the Dreadworm.
Comforting.
Huh. Comforting, yeah.
Now, do you have any questions? Otherwise, I do have a task for you regarding your part of the plan.
and
No
that
Kent is just
being
good.
Your part of the plan, obviously including you all defending one of the bridges, the bridge directly to the left or south, depending on which way you're looking, of the main bridge in which the arrival portal known as the giant-ass fucking fountain, as most of the locals decide to call it. the massive fountain in which you all arrived in this place will be the main attack of the Dreadworm. You will be directly next to, once your task is done, you will come to the Dreadworm's location. But you all are to go to the guardhouse and get however many you see fit, though not obviously the entire guard capability, as we will need some as well for our sake and other bridges protection and other protections throughout the city in case any demon-like or creature-like monstrosities get through. But you'll to go all down to the guardhouse and grab at least a few guards and defenses to help you all defend against the coming onslaught of either ourselves or the creatures coming across.
Are these creatures coming from like a similar place, like the place that we got stuck before with like the tree?
No, you being stuck on the that is a separate planet where it sits in the sky, but everything on the planet stays on the planet. Every night during the Dread Night, which is the 20th day of the 14th month, the protective magical runes that keep all manner of magical beasts and creatures and whatever wild things are out in the forest diminish and deactivate for a while, until either the Grimworm is defeated in a manner of speaking, to the point where either the Grimworm decides to leave, or until daybreak. Either of which, once one of those happens, the runic symbols defending our side and the entire city from monsters reactivate, immediately bringing all monsters city side back to the Endless Forest. Now keep in mind, the monsters you will be fighting will not be the simplistic, low-level, easy-to-kill monsters typically in the beginning edge, the beginning forest. You'll most likely find large beasts, depending sometimes demon-like gross monstrosities, or just downright abominations.
Hmm.
How about that?
So don't go there. Hmm.
So,
Well, lovely.
if you have no other questions or any other inquiries about what to do, any advice or any questions about the Dreadworm himself, you are tasked to go to the guardhouse. And Corazorn pipes goes, "Yep, and don't worry, they already know who to look for. They should, at least, if they're not gonna be pompous pieces of shit. Just
They know
go
him?
there. Well, they can be. I mean, sometimes the guards can be a little full of themselves, especially around this time, because a lot of times there's new guards that have never been a part of this sort of fight. They think that, oh, the Dreadworm, oh, it's probably something super easy to deal with and something we can handle ourselves. And then the day comes, and then they are shown the true essence of nightmare fuel."
So,
Nightmare.
Lovely.
Nightmare.
lovely, yeah.
Lovely.
So you'll just have to head down to the guild hall. Well, not the guild hall, it's next to the guild hall, but the barracks, essentially, and get the guard people that should be able to help you. If you know anybody who works in the guardhouse, feel free to call for them, ask for them. They'd be able to help you better. If you know somebody, that'll make sure that they the guards will shut the fuck up, especially if you know somebody who might be a little higher in station.
Hmm.
Do any of you know anybody there?
John raises his hand.
Do we?
He goes, oh, who do you know?
John flips through his pages back to when he wrote down Jackson with the question mark, and then like draws a little like bull head next to it for the Minotaur.
And Gortha goes, oh, you know Jackson. Wonderful. Well, if you don't get the chance before they interrupt you, make sure you speak that name quickly, because sometimes the gods can be rebel-rousing assholes.
John gives
But
a
it-
knowing nod.
If you have no further questions or inquiries about what to look for and what to deal with, what to look forward to, feel free to leave my office.
John gets up and goes to leave.
And Kent nods and leaves as well.
Agreed.
Oh, so nobody's got any other questions?
No.
No,
Nope.
All right.
I'm just
Um,
here for
Other
the
than the general, how the fuck did we get into this situation? No.
Another day in the
you-
life.
You all leave through the glowing white door, appearing back into the center of the street between the freshly opened Gorthodex bar, which is like 2 to 3 times busier than it was before since it's been closed. Which, even before it got closed, it was extremely busy all the time, and now it's like 2 to 3 times as busy. So from like maybe 150 to 200 people walking in every like 10 minutes. Now there's like 450 to 550 people walking in every 10 minutes.
So I write in my notebook, if I want to increase business, fake my death.
Gorthodek's like, I need to die more often.
Increased
Um,
business. Parentheses could also collect life insurance check.
How much would I get if I had life insurance? What's my life valued at?
I mean, you
I
talked
was
to
talking to
20,000.
Hardtan, not that much.
Yeah,
yeah, you talked
we
to
remember
Hartan.
that.
Like for you, it was like maybe 1,000 or something.
I look over at John. Are you trying to commit some insurance fraud? You worth like what, like 500,000 gold?
I can't
The fuck
remember
is
how much I was worth.
Yeah, I believe John was like 500,000, like 500,000 to a million gold.
I think he said a rough estimate was 1 million.
Yeah, rough as like he said, it wouldn't be difficult to be worth 1 million for John at just a quick glance.
Do you
Well,
remember what he
if you
said for
delve deeper
Kent?
into it, worth more.
Because I can't remember.
How much were you worth, Kent?
Yeah!
You were worth more than Brenham.
Yeah.
I think Brenham was maybe. I think you were like.
I'm 50 to 70,000. I think you might have
Yeah.
been 60 to 80.
Something like that.
'Cause you were slightly higher.
Yeah, and then John was a
Million.
leagues higher.
Just because of my magical ability.
Just because your ability to heal and magical ability.
Physical labor.
Alright, so you
Yes.
all leave or appeared in the middle of the street. And I'm assuming you all guys head to the guardhouse.
No, we head in the opposite direction.
Alright, where the fuck
I'm
you go?
gonna go home. I'm gonna take a
Just
nap.
leave.
Go home.
Your half-built house.
Yeah. Hey, now it's 3/5 of the way built.
John just starts walking off.
sorry.
like, what?
You all make your way to the guardhouse. As you walk in, there is a smattering of different faces. There's orcs, there's half-orcs, there's some centaurs, there's elves, there's half-elves, there's dwarves, and they're all like laughing, shooting the shit, like just not constant noise. And as you guys walk in, there's immediate quiet. There's
Oh.
still slight talk, but more murmuring.
Do I recognize anyone? Not any dwarves with orange beards?
No, you don't recognize anybody.
Okay,
Looking
good.
in, there's nobody in this place that look. They all wear the similar, like silver armor, no helmet, either
Mm.
either a battle axe or a sword sheathed to the side. But you don't recognize anybody. And as
Okay.
you guys are slowly walking in, looking around, eventually this elven man walks up to. I'm assuming John walked in first.
Yeah, I'd be at the front.
He usually tends to late, I
He-
feel like.
As you guys are like stepping in, you're stopped immediately as somebody steps directly in front of John. This elven man, golden hair that's tied up into a bun, that goes, "And who are you walking into this place? Do you know where you are?"
John nods and writes down, I'm looking for your superior.
I'm looking at the manager. Who's your manager?
Excuse me, where's your manager?
You
Do you know who I am? Yes, I'm looking for your boss. Fuck off.
He immediately chuckles, and like maybe the next like 10 or 20 in the area also laugh and goes, "My superior. If you don't even know their name, why the hell would I get them for you?"
John stares at him in the most unenthused, just like the, I'm dealing with this kind of a fucking person.
Wait. Hold up. I cast detect thoughts on that person.
All right. Do
I
they?
can.
You get,
Cost-
as I say, you
casting
get
what?
surface level thoughts without
You
them
get-
knowing, and you have to pry. And when you pry deeper, they
Yeah.
have to make those saves.
Yeah. So,
So-
are you trying to peer deeper or what?
Can I see what I see surface level then choose to peer deeper?
Yeah. So surface level, you
Like,
get.
I'm guessing surface level I would maybe get the supervisor's name, superior's name.
Surface level, no. Surface level, you get like, oh, these dumbasses walking in here, acting like they own the place, immediately asking for my supervisor. What are they? What pompous pieces of shit are they? You basically
we need
like
John
the
to, like,
all the
one-punch
surface
this
level
guy
thoughts
down.
are just like insults, calling you guys pieces of shit. Just like they think of you, this person at least thinks of you as a lower life form. They think
As
of you
all
as a
of us?
lower person. All of
God,
you.
I could fold him
Damn.
like a cheap fucking suit.
Oh yeah, like,
Please do. Please
This
just
person-
one punch deck him to the
he is
ground.
like maybe like 3/4 the size of John, but even
Damn.
still, John, you looking at him, you're like, oh, this guy would fold easy. But he
Oh,
is still
fuck,
acting
shit.
oh so high and
Motherfucker.
mighty. He is acting high and mighty. Do you go for you go deeper?
I'll probe a little bit deeper, which
Alright,
would
you
be
can
Just be wise,
a
right?
spell DC 16.
Spell DC 16 for wisdom,
Wisdom.
save?
You cannot
Alright.
be a wise motherfucker.
Oh, he's a guard.
He's
No.
gonna get so annoyed if he finds out.
Okay, yeah. No, he fails. He fails.
Heck yeah!
2 on the dice. I think that fails.
Hmm.
Get in there,
Did
Tyler.
you take into consideration his plus 18?
You then get the deeper meaning thoughts of like. First, it's like,
Is he projecting any insecurities, first off?
oh yeah. At
I
first,
need to
it's-
fuck this motherfucker.
the first parts you get are, I'm the third in command to the right hand man, like paying attention to the exact station he is. And they're asking for my superior. Well, which do they mean? Do they like? I'm assuming they probably mean the general. They probably are talking about Jackson, but of course I'm never gonna let them talk to him.
Wait,
Oh,
do
God.
I get this guy's name? Do I get like this guy's name?
Yeah,
He has
Oh my
to
God,
fucking play
please.
all of his
Oh my
all of his
God.
thoughts are in third person. He's like, I am Bartholomew Jackson myself. If they need a Jackson, I am the only Jackson they will ever speak
Okay,
to.
I am gonna cook this man alive.
I'm so excited.
Holy shit.
I
Okay.
am so
Do
excited.
I learn anything else maybe important that I could use in
I
this
mean,
situation?
You learn his station. You don't learn the exact names, but you know that he is. You know he is the third in command of the right-hand of the general, and you know the general is Jackson.
My
Um,
boy.
So
Okay.
all you know is that he is third in he is not not a high position, but he is
He's
up. He is power tripping to shit.
Okay. I can cope with
Take
this.
this man
I can
out.
cope with
Take
this.
this man out.
I walk up beside John and put my hand on his chest like, hey, let me handle this. Let me handle this. And I walk up, not quite intimidatingly, but a little uncomfortably close to this guy. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm like, listen here. I don't care if you think we're pompous assholes, Bartholomew. I don't care that you're in the third in command. We are here to see the general, Jackson, and you're gonna let us talk to him.
As you say, he goes. First of all, I don't know how you know this, but I will let you know I am, and immediately as he says that, a giant, like, hand mitt grabs him by the head and lifts him up 3 feet off the ground, and you hear, "Shut the fuck up, Bartholomew," and just throws him across the room, and standing there you see the giant minotaur, Jackson, as you've seen before,
Oh my God.
7-8 feet tall, goes,
John, no hesitation, hugs him to flex on Bartholomew. He goes,
yeah, you put your hands up over her head, goes, John!
my
and,
boy.
and they go into the hug. All of the other guards in the room, like the 50 other people, all go, oh, fuck.
Suck shit throws, fuckers.
Bartholomew, shaves his head, goes, so Jackson, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you know him because. And Jackson goes, shut the fuck up. And he goes, right.
Know your place, plebeian.
Jackson goes, sorry about them. I've been meaning to implement your mode of teaching and haven't fully started yet. What can I...
May I suggest a new third in command?
Are you pointing to John for new third in command?
No, I'm referring, like, pointing to Bartholomew. Like,
Oh,
you're
like
just gonna
recommending
let
him
this
be...
guy just do this?
He's like, you know... And you see, like, you hear the big heavy stomps of this meaty motherfucker stomping over, goes, hey, Bartholomew. And he goes, yes, Mr. Jackson? These floors look a little dusty. Right away, sir. And immediately goes off to a side room, grabs a broom, and just starts sweeping, and everybody else is dead silent. There was like slight murmuring during the whole talk with Bartholomew. Everybody is dead silent. You could hear air flow through. Like you can almost hear your blood flowing. It is that quiet.
John is standing there staring at Jackson, fucking beaming with pride. That's my boy.
This would be a really
That's
funny
my
moment
boy.
for John to just pull out like all of his like the crocheting he's been doing.
Oh, Jackson would know.
They did.
Jackson would have to know and would not have to care.
Oh my
Jackson-
God.
Well,
Jackson
John
walks
is
back-
wearing his scarf, so.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
Jackson walks back over and goes, sorry about Bartholomew. And everybody else in the meeting area goes, all the other guards start laughing, and he goes, and you hear like soft whimpering from the back, just like, shit, not again.
Not again!
And
He's that name once, and it's come back to haunt.
Hell, you've been this bad of a dick before and you still continue?
And he goes, what? I'm sorry about that. What is it that I could help you all with? I heard something about Corazorn asking that my group of adventurers needing help defending the next by gate. Was that all? Was that you guys?
Mhm.
Ah, wonderful. Right. Here, follow me. He leads you through this building. You pass by another like 20 or 30 guards, all just staring at this group of gaggle fucks just following the general.
We really are.
Yeah,
And
that pretty much sums us up. Pretty
you
well.
eventually go through for you guys a huge ass set of double doors. For Jackson, it's barely enough to fit him with how wide and tall he is. And even in this building, he is like slightly hunched over. So he is constantly in that looming over presence stance. Eventually, you go into this office that's like 15 feet tall, and he's able to like comfortably stand up. He like leans and pops his back. He like does a bit of a stretch either side and goes, right, so, I was told you guys needed some guards. Let's see, for the defense, I can get you some bowmen. I can get you a couple bowmen, and about the maximum frontliners I could do is maybe 3. 3 people more proficient with sword and shield. And maybe only about 7 people with bows. I don't know if you guys would think you guys could handle that and need any less to help move forces over, or if you think you guys might need more. I mean,
It's the
John,
dread
like-
worm. So I'm
John
like,
has the numbers in his head. And like John nods, like, yeah, that should be fine.
he goes, right, let me... Now, I have 4 different frontliners, but we haven't decided who goes where. I guess you guys could choose. And only about 8 bowmen. I have 2 bowmen I haven't set in stone. So, if you want, I can bring in the, bowmen I haven't set in first to figure out who will go with you and who will go to the other location with Corazorn and Gorthadak. And I can bring in those frontlining sword and shieldmen to let you choose who will not be a part of your team. Sound good?
Sound good?
yep.
Alrighty. Give me just one moment. I'll send them in here. He leaves out the doors. You all wait. After about a moment, you see 2 people. These are the bowmen. Just let me know whenever you've made your decision, and I'll bring in those sword and shieldmen afterwards. And he closes the door, stands and is standing outside of the door. Jackson is not in the same room as you guys. And you have 2 people in front of you, both with longbows. One of them looks a little more experienced. One of them looks like their equipment might be a little bit better. The more experienced looking half-elf goes, "It's a pleasure to meet you. I didn't realize you all were pals with the general. So, I mean, hey, it's I mean, if he recommends you guys, I'm sure you guys are a hell of a team."
John will smile when Jackson is mentioned and reach out to shake his hand, and then go to shake the hand of the other one. And then the moment his hand releases, John's face like locks in fully as he starts leaning around, examining both of them, and then after a minute, I would like to get the lowdown on them.
Using
I would like to
the
know their strength score, dexterity score, constitution, armor class, current hit points, total class level, and fighter
Oh
classes.
my god.
all right.
If
I'm
it's
actually
if
kinda
it's
curious.
worse, equal, or better than me.
So as you like shake the hand and start sizing them up, the other more like his equipment is better, like starts to get a little shy because he's like very you can tell he's in front of somebody who is very battle prone, is very kind of intimidated because he seems to be carried by his equipment. Goes like, oh, hi, I got into this equipment. My father helped me get it, so I was just trying to help out around the town. I joined maybe only about a month ago, so I
He's a
kind of
noble son doing service to look good.
you're not sure his exact points. You know, so what is it specific? Let me look at this. Note real
Ken,
quick.
you would watch John mouth the words that tracks.
You the DM tells you
Oh, it's two of the fun
two
characters.
of the following. So which of the
Alright.
two would you like to learn?
Let's do Dex and current hit points because Dex is the important one.
Dex and current hit points.
Yeah, I can only assume current hit points is going to be equal, if not worse. My Dex is 15.
Yeah, your Dex is 15. The more experienced one has equal dexterity to you and less hit points. The one with better equipment has less dexterity and less hit points.
Okay. John will kind of look back and forth, and then point at the more experienced one.
Be like, oh, I part of your group then? Wonderful. It looks at the other guy and goes, yeah, that's Rex.
That tracks.
John nods and like pats him on the shoulder.
You tried your best.
Just says, I hope I wasn't being offensive. I mainly joined because I just wanted to help out. Ever since there was the whole situation with Gorthadak, even more I wanted to do my best to help, and now this. I really hoped I wouldn't have to be in the front line. I could just be the town defensive, but they needed me here, so.
Hmm.
John nods and writes down, that's an honorable cause to join the force.
They both will go to the door. They open. Right, which. All right. Immediately, like, pulls out a little notepad, writes them down, goes, all right, in. And you watch, four people walk in, all with, varying sizes of shields and varying sizes of swords. You have an orcish fellow. The first person is an orcish fellow who seems to have basically like a tower shield, and kind of a rapier. The next is a elvish man who has just kind of a small circular shield that just barely protects the forearm, and just a standard longsword. The next is a dwarvish man who seems to have like two mini they're not full shields, they're more of like, in similar to how there's the circular shield, they're almost like quarter shields on each forearm, and he has a two-handed great hammer. just like currently strung across his back, and the final person is a another elven man with a great sword, and a similar half shield situation, or similar like quarter shield situation across the forearms.
John will smile, handshake each of them, and then give me the lowdown, Chief.
You low down. All right.
Can I get a strength score and armor class? Well,
Strength-
no, strength score. I'm going to dwarf them no matter what. So hit points at armor class. I have 20 strength. I'm literally stronger than an ox.
Alright, while you guys are doing this, I'm gonna go get the cats some their food.
All right.
So sizing them all up, you said armor class and
Life
hit
and
points.
health. Yes.
And hit points. All of them do have a lower hit point than you do.
All right.
However, the orcish man with the giant tower shield has a higher armor class than you, and the dwarf man with the quarter shields has a equal armor class to you. The other two have a lower armor.
And how many of these fuckers do I get?
You only get, there's 4 of them in front of you, and you only get 3 of them.
I only get 3 of them. So everyone has lower health than
I like
me.
how everybody has just kind of sat to the side, like, you all watched as John started immediately doing, I was a general of an army, I'm going to get the fucking men I need, and you all were like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, I
What the
mean,
This is my job. All right.
I mean, the rest of us can give you like a good hint of their personality. It's John's job to do actual fighting part here.
I am John Fighter. I fight things and go to war. All right. Let's see. Sword, bastion, sword. All right.
Feel free to ask them questions, by the way. Like, they're
Yeah.
currently saying they're...
Well, I already have two locked in, which is the orc and the dwarf, and now I'm stuck between the 2 elves.
Yeah, because they're all currently standing there, like, of the 2 archers, they seem, like, compared to the 2 archers, they seem to be higher caliber, and more trained. They all just seem to bring something different to the table. And they're all, like, they all were given basically a rundown, they all know who you are, and the fact that Jackson is like I worked for this guy, they're all like okay, we're gonna be our best.
Boss's boss. Oh shit!
Yeah,
Best behavior.
we're talking to the general manager right now. We gotta be on our best, and so they're all like at their attention. They're standing as tall and as wide to show the strength that they are capable of bringing for you for your fight. So,
John will write down what do you fight for.
are you asking this to just everybody or just the?
I'll go down. He'll go down the line. Like he'll go down the line to keep like the veil of not already having 2 selections locked in.
The orcish man will go. The orcish man goes, I had strength, so I use it for the good that I can. The first elvish man with the small circular shield goes, similar to him. We were friends from childhood. There is good to do in the world, and I have the strength to do good.
That's one of the situations where it's, if you get one, you have to get both.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean,
Morally.
Morally.
Not that I'm one to speak about morals, but
War doesn't care about morals. War cares about victors.
The dwarf goes, I've seen battles all the time, and I know how to win them.
Fights for the love of the fight. Got it.
The final elf goes, that's all I've ever known. It's all I've ever done. I've known nothing else.
This poor man needs therapy for sure.
Yeah. John will nod, and he'll think, and he'll point at the last one and do like a you're good, like you're not you're being booted.
He looks and go. The last elf and the two like quarter shields and the great sword and goes, I understand. I'm still in the fight, but even if it's not at your side, I'll make sure to kill that I need to. I wish you well in battle. And he gives a salute to you, John, recognizing your station in comparison to their general. And
John, the moment he saluted at, like, fucking full roboticizes, snaps a salute.
and the final one will, the one not chosen will walk out the door, and say to Jackson, goes, the other three were chosen, not me. Just let me know which front I'm fighting on. And Jackson will walk in and goes, right, so you guys chose these three. Cool, right. You hear, he then opens the door and goes, hey! Those with the group of adventurers! With those chosen! Come here! And you watch as 7 archers walk in. And you get a good look at the face. You got some dwarves, you got half elves, you got half orcs. And he goes, this will be your group. You can stand in front of all of them, you can have them in front of you. I mean, and he looks at it like, you're told to listen to their orders. As far as I'm concerned, they're your superiors. No matter how strange or other ways they fight may be, they're your superiors. And all of the the frontliners all go, yes sir, and immediately snap into a salute. Most of the archers like, understood sir, we'll follow them. And then one gnomish archer with with 2 crossbows. But you look, and they're 2 heavy crossbows, and they're a tiny ass gnome.
My boy.
He goes, why do I gotta listen to these guys? They don't look very strong. Except that one. He's mean. Pointing at you, John.
Yeah, John, like the moment he says, why do we have to listen to these guys, John will look over and just glare at him.
Yeah, he goes, except that one. He seems mean. I like him. The other 3, I'm not too sure about.
John
Honestly, kind of
will-
fair.
I
Let's be
kind of
honest.
nudged John. I'm like, I don't like this guy.
John writes down, you're gonna have to listen to them, and then he'll pull down his scarf to reveal the fucking throat injury.
He goes, oh shit. One of these guys give that to you?
John writes down the gods.
You put that, he goes, like, there's a million thoughts going through this guy's head. He goes, oh.
You better fucking listen to them, bro, because if you piss them off, you piss me off.
Yeah, make an intimidation check with advantage.
I love the facial expression. That was
21.
funny.
21. You see him think about something. He's about to say something, then he looks back at John and back at this massive scar, and he goes, right. Well, you're the general of the general, and whatever the general's general says, I'm sure is said with some very intense purpose. Looks at the other 3, goes, glad to work for you.
And John
I
quietly
need you to
mouths
throw
words,
this
that's what
guy."
I thought.
And the gnome then like steps back and is like ever so slightly behind everybody else. just like a I feel like fuck up.
What
I
was
picked
that?
the wrongest fight known to man. Jesus.
What was that you said?
The gnomish person backs up and is like ever so slightly behind the rest of the archers in a sense of, I think I might have fucked up.
I think.
And as you all look back at Jackson, he is also just glared at the gnome and then looks back at all. He goes, "Right, well, do you guys need anything else? Otherwise, I'm gonna go into mission briefing of what these guys might be dealing with. Otherwise, you four are free to go as far as I'm aware."
Lovely.
John smiles, writes down, "You're doing me proud," and then
Aw.
we'll exit.
As much as you can see a minotaur blush, like dark-haired, like dark leathery skin, like fur, like just you should. I'm doing the best I can, but I ain't anywhere near as good as you are. Do you wish to do get the lowdown on Jackson, or?
I trust he can handle himself, and I don't have any reason to really analyze him.
So, I'm assuming everybody then leaves and departs.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. As you all are leaving, as you're all leaving, a familiar golden-haired elf with the hair up in a bun is standing right at the door. Except the hair is slightly messed and the bun is slightly offset, hair sticking out, and a massive whelp on the side of the face. And they're just like, "I'm sorry, I did not mean to insult you. If there's anything you need, please just speak it, and it'll be done."
John smiles at him and pats him on the shoulder just a little too hard.
Yeah, and as you
As
do,
he
he goes,
leaves,
"Right."
and John leaves.
Cantwell follows.
All right. As you all leave, you believe there's maybe about a few hours left until nightfall. You all can do whatever it is you decide.
I'm gonna build a house. John's like, "Well, nothing to do. Gotta build a house."
All right. So do you just leave the group and go back to your home?
And John would like look around to see if anybody else has anything they want to do that would involve him, and if not, he will take his leave and go work on his house.
Do you three have anything? Anything to say or do?
Not to my knowledge.
No.
Kent's still kind of recovering from yesterday, so he probably leaves as soon as they get out of the building, with not much word.
All right. So yeah. So Kent disappears off. John then leaves, leaving it just to be Brenham and Tylik.
Coming often.
Can I go to Orthodox Bar?
I mean, if you wish to, do both of you decide to go to Gorthodex Bar?
Go out for a little night to
You know
drink.
what? Sure, why not?
Have a little
Alright,
hangout.
I want to see if I can play at all, because it does reopen.
So you're both walking over to Gorthodex Bar, and as you're walking up, you like the main street is much busier. You end up accidentally bumping into this smaller half-elven man. He falls onto the ground.
It's a Taco Bell exclusive during.
He looks at me and goes, "Hey, wait! It's you! Oh my god!" Immediately stands up and goes over to like us. I didn't recognize you. You're here! Oh my god, it worked! Looks over to go. I'm sorry. I just recognized your friend here.
Hey, Saki-chan,
I didn't mean to
Thank you for the
intrude. I mean,
follow.
it's,
We're playing D&D.
I'm so sorry. What is it you guys are doing?
I kind of cut him off a little bit. I'm like, it's nice to see you too. Unfortunately, I'm in the presence of a little bit of company and we're a little bit busy right now.
He looks at Tylik, his eyes kind of widen and gets a bit of sense of, like, a sense of understanding. Goes, right, so sorry. Well,
Maybe I'll get you a drink and we'll catch up sometime.
yeah, that sounds good. And he hands you a card, Tylik. And he goes,
Is it like a business card?
His phone
similar
number.
kind of, similar kind of. You look at it, and as he was like, it just states my residence. If you ever need me, I will be there. So great meeting you. Sorry to interrupt. And heads off in the direction of just heads off in a direction.
Just a direction.
Just a direction. He goes out, and as you both follow him, you both blink, and you lost him in the crowd, as if only maybe 50, 100 feet away.
Tylik, are you going to explain at all? Or
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea who that was.
God, it's like you're sitting there and someone goes, "Hey, dude, it's been forever." You go, "Hey!"
You're the
wait,
wrong guy,
so
but
you-
hey. How's it going?
Actually telling the truth, or do I need to
you
roll
and,
insight on you?
Roll insight, bro. Do it.
It's
Yeah,
Tylik.
and-
You probably should roll.
And Recipe, roll deception or persuasion. You can do a 2 GM roll to let me know.
I need to know.
Sneaky.
Not bad.
Hmm?
As far as you're aware, you believe, you don't sense any sort of lying out of Tylik. You believe they're telling the truth.
Interesting.
Wait, so is that actually just a piece of paper with his residence on it?
I look at him like, is
Can I
it
see
just
it?
an address?
Yeah, it seems to just it's just an address.
Hot singles near you.
I'll look at it. I'm like, okay, I'll put it to memory and I'll use prestidigitation and just poof into the air. Just catch on fire, poof into the air. It's like,
All right,
I'll
yeah,
read
just a tiny spark, and then suddenly the card immediately,
like flash paper.
quite,
type shit.
yeah, almost as if made for it. The card immediately dissipates. And you both, after sharing some awkward glances, go towards the bar. And you said, Brenham, you were trying to see if you could play there.
Yes.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
With
Did you get
advantage?
banned from the bar?
Ah.
Give me just 1 second.
Oh, that was loud.
What was that sound?
Yeah, what was that?
I have like a brand new one stringed guitar. It's like just one string, and like the base of it's like a fucking coffee can. It makes interesting noises.
Wow.
A coffee can, you said?
It's just like a little tin coffee can, and it has a string going through and it's a piece of wood. I got home last week and it's just on my bed. I don't know where it came from.
You get in and you talk with one of the Gorthodax, and they go, actually, if you desire, we would be happy to have you. Our current resident has been a bit rusty. If you'd like to play for the bar, we'd be more than happy to. And the Gorthodak gives you their hand. If you wish to take it and stand up.
I will take it.
All right, you take it, and as you stand up, instead of being immediately out in the middle of the street, you're almost in a stage. And as you look around, you see everybody. Like, everybody. You look forward, and you see like 7 to 8 different people all overlapped in the same spot. And you look to the right, and there's like 10 to 12 people overlapped in the same spot. Everybody in the bars around you. There is thousands of people around you within like 50 feet. Forward, back, side, up, down. Because you're also, like, the stage isn't, like, on the ground. You're, like, floating up. You can look over the edge and you see. And as you get onto the stage, a familiar white-masked person, unable to see most of the details, looks at you, stares for half a second, and then another Gorthodak appears, grabs their shoulder, and they disappear.
They're gonna die.
Cool. I guess I'm just now on the stage.
So
I guess
yeah,
I'll go
you
ahead
are
and
on the
play.
stage. You see behind you, there are currently 4 other Gorthodax, all behind different instruments, and one of them goes, "Would you like more? Would you like less? Do you want specific instruments? Do you want any other backing band? We'll do our best to accompany and support you and not to overpower your type of music."
What kind of instruments do they have?
One of them is currently sitting at a drum set. One of them is sitting with an acoustic guitar. One of them is sitting with a string bass, and the last one is sitting with a trumpet. But you can have as many more or as many less as many different instruments that you would like, and you can ask them about what instruments like.
I just switched the drums with an oboe.
Fancy in the first 10 seconds. Let's go.
Hit him with that oboe.
There was a bass player, a trumpet, and what was the third? What was the other one?
It was like an acoustic guitar.
No, I'll keep that then.
All right, and I'll just say for the sake of brevity, you add as many as you want with however many instruments.
Yeah.
With the backing Gorthodak band, I would like you to make a performance check with advantage. And just for the sake, how many Gorthodax would you say? Like in rough estimate, about how many Gorthodax would you say? Would you have? Like, would you just have those 4? Would you want to add more to your sound?
Maybe just like 1 or 2 more. So like.
Okay,
5 or
so
6.
like 5 or 6. All right, go ahead and make a performance check with advantage, and go ahead and add just a D4 as well. Ooh, natural 20. Go ahead. Also,
Do I have to roll a d4?
Go ahead, roll the D4. What do you get? With the 4. Holy shit! That is a
Fuck
30.
you!
That is a 32.
Fuck you, Mass Singer!
And you're using just a lute, or which instrument are you using?
I'm using
'Cause
my lute.
Okay. Because they also ask you if you would like to use any instrument, and will provide you any instrument you desire.
I'll just stick with my lute that
You'll
I
stick with,
have.
like, so you Tylik sitting there, like eating your meal after Brennan disappears, like the music stops, and then maybe like a minute or two later, you hear like the most both heartfelt and intense and masterful sounding lute playing, with oboe backing, guitar, trumpet, like a weird variety of instruments that suddenly work amazingly together, like insanely well. There's intense bills that have massive breaks into a solo, into a low that rumbles and builds with the emotion, and it goes like you're like in the zone. You go for like 30 minutes to an hour playing just in the fucking zone. I'll say, like, also as you're playing, you have noticed that like there's a small hat. Like there's a small hat in like at the very front of the stage, and every now and again you'll watch a coin appear in the hat. And after 30 minutes to an hour of playing, you have acquired about 200 gold in tips.
Ah. Okay then.
Do you wish to continue playing?
No, I would like to grab a drink. At that point.
All right, you end the song off with an intense solo leading into an ending finisher. You hold out, you sustain the last note, a last final second of vibrato, and then it echoes and exits out throughout the rest of the bar. You say with the Gorthodek, "Hey, I'm done." They go, "Right, well, I will bring you back to your original table with your ally." And right before you, that Gorthodek comes up to you, puts his hand on your shoulder. Right before you go ahead and make a perception check real quick. You
Wait,
know,
hold on.
yeah,
Up to you. I just didn't realize.
I was just
advantage.
no, I was just gonna take the first one for that, just because like it was the first roll. You don't know who, but you notice a Gorthodak, like right as you are leaving, you notice another Gorthodak bring another person back, onto the stage to continue playing, and that Gorthodak brings you back, and suddenly Tylik watches that if you're still there, 30 minutes to an hour later, Brenham is now back in their original seat.
Okay. I'm like, oh damn. Haven't heard that good of music in a long time.
Thank you. I haven't been able to play in a long time. The entire time we've been here, I've just been kicked out of places,
impressive.
really.
You both, you finish your meal. I will say for both of you, it'll just be, I'll say it's just a gold total for the full meal, for the meal for both of you, meal and drinks. It'll be a gold total.
I will pay for it since I just got it out of tips.
Yeah, and I'll leave my own tip on the table. 1 gold.
All right. You exit as you leave the establishment. You notice, and everybody notices about this time, the sky moves over, and now the sun has disappeared. And the starry night has filled the sky.
Okay, time to sleep then.
EP time.
Big day for tomorrow. The whole Grim Dreadworm and all that.
As you look, the magical inn service is running and operational again. It was closed down for the past day or two, like for the past for the 11 days, but now it is running and operational again.
Oh, did they find her? Did they find the lady?
We found her.
No,
You found
we
Aurora.
found
No.
Aurora. We didn't find. We didn't find
You didn't
her.
find Vestra. You did not find Vestra.
Who was
like,
it we
did they
found?
find her?
Oh, we found Aurora. That's who we
Yeah.
Aurora.
found.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Gorthodak's been busy and found Vestra. I'm tempted to see.
John, I'm assuming, is sleeping in his own house.
Yes.
Kent, I'm assuming you're sleeping with Miriam.
Yes, there is some stuff I want to talk about that happened within that time.
Hey, that's my
at
job.
Kent's place.
Yeah.
But after you're done with this,
That was a good one.
My God. So
Anyway,
Burnham and Tylek, are you going to the Magical Inn service or are you going somewhere else?
I would like to.
Do I still have access to the one room that Gorthodak gave me?
I will say,
Nope.
yes, I'll say you do. Gorthodak still is giving you. I will say because originally you were getting access from Corazorn. Corazorn was giving you guys all rooms, but with your work with Gorthodak throughout the 11 days, Gorthodak has decided to also give you lodging if you desire.
Okay.
Strictly just you because you have taken the time to help him in his deeds and resource collecting and information gathering and things like that.
Okay.
So, Brenna, are you going to the Magical Inn service?
Yeah.
All right. You walk into the Magical Inn service, and behind the desk, you see a familiar Gorthodak copy, clone, whatever, sitting. Goes, "Hello there, and welcome to the Magical Inn service. I'm assuming you're acquiring a room."
That makes sense. Then
doesn't seem like they found her then.
apparently not.
You could ask.
Hey, what happened to you, Koei?
Yeah. So I'm guessing this means that Vestra has not been found and Gorthodak is taking over in the meantime.
That is correct. Currently, the original manager the original manager is currently on vacation. So for that, the Gorthodaks are taking over for the time being to make sure that her business will be able to properly run without her here. If you're requiring a room, that will be 1 gold per room.
All right.
Can I inside check that? Is that?
You're not there.
You're not here.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. I'm in that one room.
Yeah, you're with Gorthodak in a separate room. You're not in the magical.
I'm with Gorthodak.
You're not
Inside
with
check,
Gorthodak.
is she actually on
So-
vacation?
But Gorthodak has given you lodging in another, essentially demi-plane. That is also... That, again, looks exactly like one of the magical in-service rooms.
So, how do I access it? How am I
it's-
accessing it?
It's essentially... It's almost like a room off of his office. But it's not like... It's like a room off of his office, but Gorthodak doesn't, sleep in his office. He has his own room in whatever other plane he has created.
So I can freely access his office?
Oh, no.
I mean, you're willing to try.
No. What I'm saying is,
Oh, no.
how am I getting into my room?
You
That's
get
what I'm
in-
asking.
It's a room.
I'll
like,
say
next to his
you've
office, right?
stayed here before. You would be with him in his office. He would generate the door for you to stay in. You would go into the door to sleep, You would sleep through the night, and as you would exit the door, you would come back out into the street, not back out into his office.
Oh, so I'm basically rolling up to go to the Axe office. Like, hey, can I get a room?
Essentially.
Alright.
And I'll say the agreed payment is your continued work and help with him.
Okay. Makes sense.
All right, and Kent, you said you wanted to do something throughout the day. Is it whisper chat worthy or?
Probably whisper chat worthy.
All right, I swear to God, if you start fucking gam. All right. So, what is it that Kent is doing?
So as soon as Kent gets home, he doesn't talk to Miriam, he just goes straight to the room that he was given. And he just starts praying to his god to just ask him, like, who am I? What am I? Just, like, begging, please tell me, what am I? Who am I? Where did I come from?
Make a religion check. I'll say with advantage due to circumstance.
Religion. Nice.
All right. So fearfully, shakingly, unsure if you're doing it right, Kent, now learning they're fake, they're not the real one, sits there praying to the god that they are aware is their patron. Sits there praying, questioning, who am I? Why am I here? And as tears rolling down your face from fear and unknowing, fearful of who you really are, unsure who you really are, why are you here? You open your eyes to an infinitely black landscape. Nothing around you. You can't tell distance, it's all black. You can't see your own hands, but you can feel yourself. You have that spatial awareness of feeling your own body. You just can't see anything. What is it you do?
Well, Kent would just like start out like as a whisper, just like, who am I? Please, I just want to know. If I'm not Kent, then who am I?
As Kent say this, as you say this, a feminine voice whispers out, "You're you. You're my champion. Well, almost. You're part of them, to say the least. But you're whoever you want to be for now. Until you come together with who you truly are."
For now, what does for now mean?
The one you're with, the one that you help hide, the Kent that is truly you. I made you to help my champion hide from those that he would eventually betray. But betrayal is no longer needed. So you are to be used to help enhance the strength of my champion.
Interesting. Alright. Well, is there anything else that she says about that, or is that pretty
She
much
is-
everything?
That was everything. She's waiting for more questions or more whatever you are about to say. She says everything she's willing to say and is waiting for more from you.
Okay. Kent asks, what is Kent trying to do? What is his goal?
To serve me and my wishes.
And what are your wishes?
My wish is for him to be stronger, to gain allies and friendship, so he can better serve my cause. The cause of which, whatever I decide, you see, things have taken an interesting turn in this world. My family has asked for my assistance, and I'm not sure whether I decide to give it. But for now, I require and ask for the strength of my champion so he can serve me. There's no other dream better than serving his own god.
Okay. Alright, so it doesn't seem like she's willing to give any actual specifics.
As far as you're aware,
As
you're
far
not
as-
sure whether lack of specifics is purposeful or what.
I don't suppose I can insight check a goddess, can I?
You're completely willing to try.
Just normal, right?
Normal insight. $26.
Damn.
So, what is it specifically you're trying to get from her, besides just, like, seeing if she's lying, seeing if she's withholding something? Like, is there anything specifically you're trying to get?
Just like if there's any like ill intent, or just like if she's withholding information, possibly that like she's not telling me something important.
You don't sense ill intent. There's nothing from her that seems to want to harm you. But you can definitely tell that she doesn't want to tell you something. Because from what you can assume, you're not her champion. You're not worthy of the information. According to her. If you get the information, that's up to her champion. She's giving you the information she believes you deserve, and nothing more.
Okay. So, she said that she created,
Yes.
Kent's mind. Okay. Interesting. I feel like that's everything that Kent would be saying to her, and that if however he can come out of this like trance or whatever he would at this point.
You start to get the feeling of like you're getting a little scared. You're done with this conversation, and as you start this feeling, you hear, "You run away. You'll be part of me soon. You'll be part of my champion and serve him ever closely. You will feed him and his strength. You cannot run from the destiny that has been carved for you. no matter how hard you try, and immediately the darkness engulfs you. You can no longer feel your limbs. You feel like a consciousness, in only conscious, and you wake up in the bed, heavy breathing. And then you hear through the doorway, far, like down the stairs, you hear a familiar voice of Miriam go, "Come on, Kate. Breakfast is ready whenever you need. You know what today is." I
Breakfast?
remember.
It's morning already?
You look outside and the sun is out. It is morning.
Kent yells down to Miriam, says like, "One moment!" But, before he goes down to join her, Kent kind of takes a moment and, like, pulls out his notebook, kind of just looks at some of the stuff that he and, like, Kent said in, like, the notebook. And there's a part where, like, whenever, like, near the beginning, whenever, he first started talking to him in the notebook, where Kent said, like, "Who are you?" And Kent had left, like, "I'm Kent." And underneath that, Kent, like, takes out his charcoal or whatever he uses to write down stuff and just writes underneath it, "I'm not Kent." And he just kind of looks at that for a second and just stares at it. And then just puts, like, draws an X through Kent. And it's just, like, looking at that for a moment. Looking at, like, the letters, looking at, like, that, and then just writes underneath that, just, "I'm..." And then, like, moment after the next, he just writes, "K N O X."
You're off for Knox.
Yes. Take the
Alright.
K from Kent, the N from not, the O from not, and the X that he drew over Kent.
You sit with this, coming to realization, and you, after a minute, open the door and go to enjoy a breakfast downstairs.
But I'm just looting some pirate ship I destroyed.
Hey, seems like God has taken away Trent.
Yeah, like I'm just looting some pirate ship I just sunk, and some dude rolls up and just starts shooting magic at me, and I'm like, I just start hucking explosive cannonballs at his ship, sink it, knock him off my boat, and just go away.
What the?
No,
What
it's
are
kinda
you
like a-
doing?
Oh,
Eve
Oh,
situation
Shen's
where you
gone.
get a
Shen got
treasure and then
kidnapped.
somebody just yoinks it.
He did. He did.
I didn't realize Shen got kidnapped.
Probably gonna have some crazy ass nightmare again.
He rage quit.
What are you doing?
I'm just playing a game on Roblox in the background.
What the hell is this? Why is it, like, so detailed for Roblox? What the hell?
These Roblox games are pretty detailed.
Yeah,
This
we
is,
had
like,
the conversation
crazy.
last session. You weren't around.
Oh my god.
We did?
Yeah, apparently some Roblox games can be very this.
Yeah, that is wild. It's like you're playing Sea of Thieves, except a little
Yeah, kinda.
downgraded. That's funny,
But,
that's funny.
This game is all about magic, okay?
What?
Have you noticed how I'm playing?
Not
I'm just using my
specifically.
fists. I'm using a physical fighting style in a magic game.
Oh my god.
But, yeah, so I'm trying to get magic cannons, so like a fire infused cannon, like fire magic
Mhm.
infused. But I got those are super rare to get, okay?
Okay.
Through looting. But I got an arcanium cannon. I'm like, ooh, It's a magic metal. I'm like, okay, what's this do? It says, is imbues based off the player's magic type, otherwise it is a normal cannon. Have you listened to the thing I said before? I don't use magic. So I got a super rare cannon that I couldn't use it.
Oh my
Wait, you said that you were
God.
playing this with
Jacob.
Jacob, so like, couldn't he use the cannon? And then
He
you'd
is
be able
also
to use the
a
cannon?
he is also a physical fighting style like I was because he thought it was
Oh.
funny too.
Of
Oh, so
course he
you
did.
so you got
of
you so
course
both
he
of
did.
you are screwed. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh my
So,
God.
I think I still have it.
Ouch!
Yeah.
This is wild.
Magic items will conduct the user's magic when equipped, changing the item stats and appearance. The item will revert to normal if they are equipped by a non-magic user. I am a non-magic user.
Oh my God. Well, while they're still doing that, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. So I shall be back.
What level is this guy's captain? Ooh. Yeah, like that guy was magma magic. The captain of this ship was.
I mean, like, it seems like you're doing well enough, being that yours took out him. and you
Yeah,
can't
I
do
mean,
magic.
can I oh, it's gone. I mean, the advantage, like, to make it balanced, like, you lose out on the ability to have synergies with magic. Like, you can't synergize with magic anymore. So, like, if you caught someone on fire, then hit them with water, it would create steam, which would do extra damage. That type of stuff. Like, what? Because in this game, once you get to a
Oh.
certain point in the story, you can awaken and learn multiple magic types.
But because you are still non-magic,
Yeah, I got to that point where I could learn multiple magic types. I'm like, no, let me just get another fighting style. Yeah, because it's like
God.
slot unlocked via awakening. So I have the cannon fist and the thermo fist technique.
wouldn't Thermo Fist be fire though?
No, it's using the force of my punches to generate enough friction in my hands to channel
It's on fire?
to channel like the magical energy in the air to coalesce around my fist, creating fire magic. So I'm not using magic, I am using the magical energy in the air. Some bullshit like that.
Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did it get
Welcome
dark?
back. Did you learn anything from the other conversation in the room?
No, obviously not.
Our one insight.
This guy's a physical fighting style too. However, he's dead. That guy's a sword fighter.
I can just tell whenever I pass by Jacob that shit's getting intense over there for them. Whatever it is they're talking about, it's wild.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm curious if you guys are gonna have any kind of little things happen before bed or before morning.
Maybe because I don't know if he had the same conversation with you, but he was talking about like no, even though it's kind of felt like it, nobody's had an arc yet. So like, he was talking to me about like, how do you want to start your arc? And I don't know if he's had that conversation with you guys.
I mean, I've already talked to Jacob about like, I mean, I'm not sure what would be considered my arc.
But it's like, your
Same.
character has a story, right?
Hmm.
So it's like, have you talked about how you want to introduce that into this world?
Hmm.
Because
I
like my
mean-
character, I've written out, and they have a very extensive backstory, so there's some stuff to work on.
I mean, there's definitely like a couple things, but most of it is based around the fact that like the whole dual personality thing,
Yeah.
that whole spiel.
Yeah, a lot
I
of
mean-
my stuff is in this world, if that makes sense. Not much of a
Hmm.
high league backstory, if you will.
Hmm. It's happening now. This is the backstory.
It's happening now. / I'm not going to tell you about it
Understandable.
until it becomes relevant.
Like it's partially happening for me right now, I suppose. I mean, we had that whole shit with both Kents like a little bit ago. That
might
was
die.
fun.
Oh, yeah, I'm drowning. Hold on.
But it's here. I might die. I look up and I see your health bar like go from half health to 0 within a second. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
And we do it again.
It's crazy the games that are on Roblox.
Hey, and I dropped these
This
two
is
chests, so they
crazy.
floated up here. Yeah, in this game, the developers are trying to make it have a lot of lore. So, like, there's an extensive storyline.
Oh, damn.
So I'm currently at the max level, and I'm near the end of the current story, what they have in game.
Hmm.
And for reference, right, is
How much have you played this?
How long have you been playing this
I
game?
have 42 hours on my save right now.
Damn.
And for reference, this is vaguely, where is it? This is vaguely how much of the story I've completed.
Oh, damn.
So technically, I've only completed 9% of the game,
Oh my god.
Jesus.
at least of what they have planned.
I feel
So that, like, this is also the biggest ship in the game currently, but
Oh.
on their roadmap, they have 6 ships after this.
Oh my god. It can get bigger from here?
Yeah.
That ship's already huge.
The max level is currently 140,
That's crazy.
but there's stuff already in game that you can't really use until you pass 100 level 140. 140. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. It's like, that's a
Yeah.
lot of work to do for a Roblox game. That's crazy.
Roblox games are. Oh, that's a shark. Hi, shark. Please don't eat me. Where'd my boat go?
Uh-oh. You lose your boat?
My boat these.
Oh
just drop-
no.
And this basically bugged because I'm having an issue right now where I'm at a point in the game where I can't spawn my ship.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
That's not good.
so I have to reset. Yeah, I basically have to join it because there's 2 maps. You have the Bronze Sea and the Nimbus Sea, and I'm in the Nimbus Sea story right now. So to have access to my ship, I have to go join a server in the Bronze Sea.
that seems like
Because technically,
Hmm.
story-wise, my ship is currently captured by a Pirate Queen, and I'm not high enough level to kill the Pirate Queen despite being max level.
Oh.
you just had yourself.
Oh my
You
god.
you see the issue there?
Yes.
Like, why would they lock something like that onto something I can't do?
But you just had your ship, or is that a different ship?
It despawned as it died, and it thought I was spawned somewhere else.
It
Because
has a little
typically
bit
when...
of stuff to work out, it seems.
Yeah.
They just need to iron out the kinks.
Yeah, because the game typically starts a despawn timer on your ship when you die because it thinks you are somewhere else and not on your ship. Yeah, here we go. But unfortunately, I lost all the cargo on my ship. But it will.
Big Sag.
Can I put fish in the fish tank?
That would be epic.
The fact that you just have a fish tank on a boat.
Put piranhas in there.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I accidentally fell off my ship.
Again.
Crawls up the side of your boat.
Yeah. And I've purpose built this ship to be fast as fuck.
We love speed.
Hey, look, a pirate ship. Wouldn't it be funny if I just harassed that person's ship? What level are they?
Oh, that'd be
Yeah.
pretty
Oh, they're
cool.
136. They'd give me a run for my money.
God.
Do they even have a bounty?
But they even
Ooh,
worth
they have a
my time.
12,000 bounty.
Mm.
They're a savant, so I could actually beat them because they not have everything optimized.
Oh my god.
That seemed to work.
Ramming. Effective.
No,
Okay.
he just left.
Frickin' nerd.
I was like, but I offered him a peaceful solution. Let him set his spawn on my ship so it doesn't teleport him across the map.
Hmm.
Is like, I have the only boat in the game you can set your spawn on.
Hmm.
Unfortunate. And I thought your whisper was long.
I,
Yeah, we thought that your little nightmare thing was going off, but no.
Nightmare, nightmare.
Nah, he was just
Okay.
praying. Just having a little
A very
praying
long
session.
prayer, apparently, but no.
Hello?
Think of the
Alrighty.
devil.
Hey! Welcome
Actually,
back!
I'm God. Thank you very much.
Oh, fuck off.
Bring back the
All
music.
right. The day ahead of you. The Dreadworm coming through, eventually going to be today. The fight happening tonight. What is it you all do to prepare, or what is it you all do until then?
John, very simply, keeps working on his house. He's trying to trying to center himself, find that sense of normalcy, remind himself why exactly he fights with the fervor that he does, and will continue.
On this man, on this dancing.
All right. What is everybody else doing for the time being?
I probably something that would be in character for my character.
All right. Go ahead.
Oh boy, I love doing stuff that's in character for my character. It's my favorite thing.
I'm assuming similar to what you did during the 11 days.
So how long did you say again?
That you have, as far as you know, until nightfall. You have all day until nightfall to do whatever it is you wish to do.
I'm just gonna start bar hopping.
Get
All
sloshed
right, what?
before the big fight. Shit, dude. Did I work with you in life?
Yeah, honestly, just start bar hopping, just bar to bar until I get kicked out
Oh my
because of the
God.
fuck shit I do.
All right, you start bar hopping. You spend however much gold you decide to spend.
Yeah, you know. That's a good question. Because I'll say, because I'm like, this could be my last fight. I buy some pretty nice fucking alcohol, so I'll say about 60 gold worth. Because I'd say that's premium alcohol type shit.
Oh yeah, that's enough to get like stuff for you, extra bottles, and a whole round 3 times for whatever bars you decide to go
Yeah,
to.
like I'm buying around
You-
for everybody. I'm just bar
You're
hopping, having
you're
a great
making a
time.
good name for yourself with the local populace right now. You, Kent Brenham, what is it you guys are doing throughout this day? Anything specific? Anybody you want to talk to?
Well, I probably had breakfast with Miriam. After that, I don't know if they would have any kind of interesting discussions, but after that, I think Kent would probably do a little bit of shopping.
I don't know, but not shopping.
Well,
What is
by
it you go
shopping.
shopping for?
New set of clothes.
A new set of clothes? Alrighty.
Yes.
I'll say I'm sure you have in mind what clothes you would go for.
Yes.
I'll just say for clothing, Miriam recommends you to somebody. And I'll say I'll put it at about we'll say 2 to 5 gold for now, depending on, we'll wait until you explain it to see how detail oriented the clothing is to see how much it is you paid for it. Brenham, what are you doing?
I guess I'll probably just like tune up my loot from the night before, do that for a little bit, and then probably just I guess I might go see if like Corzorn needs anything else possibly for the night. See if there's anything else that like needs to grab from shopping lists or anything like that, you know. Anything small.
Corzorn, you go to the guild hall, you get in contact. Corzorn explains, "No, I believe I have everything. If you will just deliver this to Gorthadak for me, if you would. I am gonna be keeping my hands as busy as I can until the night comes. So if you could just deliver for that for me, that'd be splendid. All right." And go ahead, just shoves you. All right, I'm busy. Sorry, and shoves you out the door. And you may deliver it to Gorthadak if you desire. All right, you're not gonna.
I shall.
Not gonna try to
Well,
read it or anything.
Can I?
It's a possible if you want to try to read the letter.
Fuck it,
You know-
sure.
All right.
Go ahead.
Now, how are you opening the envelope? Because it is in an envelope.
Hey,
It is
With a
laced
wax-
it's
with
just an
arsenic.
envelope.
It is an envelope with a wax seal.
It's a pipe bomb.
Can I Can I roll like investigation on this, like see if it's like or like Arcana or something? I just want to see if it has booby trap or anything on it.
You would have seen the letter is trapped. Go ahead. Roll.
Yeah.
Roll investigation or arcana, your choice, depending.
Same thing.
14. There is something magical about the letter, but you're not sure what. Like something feels magical. You're not sure whether it's a trap or contents of the letter. But there's something on the letter that is magical. You can tell you can tell the letter is magical, but not the envelope.
Okay.
You can feel the magic coming from inside, but the envelope itself is not magical.
Would I be able to open it, but still be able to close it back as if nothing happened?
It depends on how well you roll.
What would I need to roll?
The best way for you to open it, it is wax sealed, it would be to roll a dexterity check to see if you can cleanly pop the seal with the letter to be able to place it back, and or having some sort of heat source to place it back as if nothing happened.
Would you let me do a sleight of hand check for all that, since it is dex?
Well, sleight of hand is more trying to sneak something. This is more trying to be delicate with your hands.
Fine.
I'd roll that as a sleight of hand.
What?
You'd roll it as a sleight of hand?
Okay, so if you're trying to
That was
be
an
delicate
accident.
with something, you're trying to be deft and slight with your hands. That would be
Okay.
my rolling, but it is up to the DM.
It is will say it is also trying to be sneaky with it because you're trying to make sure it's in a position where you can place it back without notice of tampering. I will allow it to be a sleight of hand.
You
I will
have
allow
convinced
sleight of
him
hand.
otherwise.
20. You like take a slight dagger, you do the ever so faintest cut under and a pop up and the top. I'm assuming you get to a position where not many people can see you. You're not standing in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
You pop it up and the there is no residue from the wax stamp. There's no pull up from the letter. It was a clean break. So you have free reign to get the letter out. You just now will have to figure out how to close it back without notice of tampering.
Okay, what is the then?
So you open it up, you read the letter, and it mostly talks about unsure of the strength of the people they got, not sure how many people will survive in the initial group that they have to help defend. It basically, okay, it says, hey, Gorthadex, so the group we have going to help us, I'm not sure that it's going to be good enough for our purposes and being able to properly defend as we wait for the other group of 4 to be able to help us. If you need me to, I can ask Mortak to possibly give some help. You know how much he loves weapons. But I'm not sure how many people are going to survive. Today is going to be difficult, and I think you know that. And that's where the letter ends.
Okay, so basically stuff that already kind of get the vibe of.
You were getting a bit of a vibe, but this kind of confirms that shit's fucked.
It's fucked.
Like,
this is the kind of the best.
They told you at least half will survive by the time you get there. This is letting you know oh shit, we might be running up into like a lot of dead people.
Oh my god.
Well, ain't that something?
But you put the letter
Okay.
back in the envelope. How do you attempt to close it to try to have no evidence of tampering?
Okay. I'm looking at the oh my god, my mouse is just being dog shit right now. I'm looking at the precedent.
Precipitation? Precipitation.
Yeah.
Hey.
See if I could make like a little, like just an amount, because it says I could like instantaneously light or snuff out candles. So could I create like a little bit of heat, just enough to melt the wax, and be able to seal it back to the letter?
I would say because you do see the seal on the other side of the flat piece of wax. Make an Arcana check to see how well you can control it to just heat the backside, so you can press it down without any deformation
Oh my
to the.
god.
So much work.
My mouse
It's like you
does
are
it.
working with a bomb.
I feel like in this situation, yeah.
7. So you heat it. You kind of
It's
do
not
a
a
bit
nat one.
too much of it. It's not a nat one. You like, oh shit, this is kind of warm, and you press it down. And you press maybe a little too hard, and the symbol itself is a little. The full seal itself is fine. You realize when you pushed it back down, you may have pushed a little too hard, and the symbol that whatever thing pressed into was got a little like kind of offset and tilted slightly, rotated ever so slightly. So you're like, it's like 95% there.
Kind of like put it on the floor real quick and like kind of like just do like a little tap on it, step on it with my foot a little bit, just to like drop it up a little bit, as if I just dropped it and accidentally stepped on it. So I kind of make it look like it's just all one kind of thing.
Sure. Go ahead and make a
Attack
roll.
Yeah,
that's I feel like,
roll,
what the
aim low.
what the fuck would I do that as a check for? So you're doing this as to try to hide it, trying to scuff it
Yes.
to make it seem like it wasn't truly you. You're like something else fucked it up. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
like I
make,
accidentally like a wind blast blew it out of my hand and accidentally stepped on it.
make a hold on,
Animal
make-
handling?
Animal handling!
Make a either athletics or stealth check.
Where's my athlete? Oh, there's my athlete. Oh, definitely stealth.
You try to
13.
fix it, and then
You-
you're just trying to mess it up now.
You toss it on the floor, and then you just kind of walk over it like 2 or 3 times, and there's like a bit of footprints, and you presidentation to try to make it so it doesn't look like all the identical footprints.
Just kind of rubbed it off a little bit.
Yeah.
And then
Rub
like
it
rub with your
around.
hand, you're like, good enough, okay. And you go over to Gorthodak's bar. You explain to one of the Gorthodaks in the front that you need to deliver a letter. They bring you into the office, and you see Gorthodak there, currently with rubies, crystals, gemstones, different things floating around his head, with other like 2, 3, 4 Gorthodak clones, all creating magical circles, casting enchantments, bringing magical items together. last minute preparations, and the main Gorthadak is sitting there, eyes closed. You can't see the eyes, even though there is no irises. There, like, you can't see the cloudy gray that is originally the eyes. The eyes are closed. You just hear, "What is it you need, Brenham? What is it?"
I can tell that you're busy. I apologize for interrupting. I have a letter from Corazorn. I'll just leave it on your desk.
You go to walk forward, and as you take a step, it immediately shoots out of your hand, and he snatches it out of the air. Goes, peels it open, opens his eyes, goes, "Did you drop it? What the hell?"
Yes, I kind of
Make
I dropped it.
Make a deception check.
Oh my god.
You're gonna die.
No, I'll be fine. This will be fine.
Nothing could ever go wrong.
One second.
1 second, 1 second.
1 second, just leaves.
Escapes.
18.
That's pretty good. Actually, well done.
Anyway, Gorthadak narrows his eyes at you and goes, "Right."
Oh no.
Pulls it open, opens the letter, reads through it, closes it, immediately throws it, and it falls into a portal. Goes, "Right. Well, you're lucky I'm busy. We'll have a conversation later. Ta-ta." Pulls his hands out. You feel yourself tugged and pulled out of the door. He immediately goes back to what he's doing. And you find yourself back in the middle of the street. And you are now free to do whatever it is with the rest of your day. Whether look around.
That worked better than I thought. I think. Maybe. I'm scared now.
Well, whenever Ken's done doing his thing, he'd probably, I don't know if we have, like, a set place that we usually just try to meet at. But, if we did, what do we think it would be? Like, Gorthadak's bar? Or just, did they say, like, a specific
but technically, I don't think
place?
it'd be a thing.
Yeah, you have not been given an exact location of where to meet up.
Well.
Great. Helpful.
I don't suppose John told anyone about the fact he has a house.
I think we all kind of individually kind of found that out.
Did we? I don't think Kent knows.
It was... Tylik knows. Tylik learned, and Brenham learned. I don't think Kent knows yet.
Kent doesn't know shit.
Kent's been dealing with things.
He's been a little
Kent's
busy.
been busy.
He's been
Kent's been busy with depression.
He's been, yeah. Yep, Well,
Alright.
oh, what happens then?
Unless nobody has anything else that they are doing, time continues on. John, you get about another fifth, so you're now about maybe 4/5 the way done with your house through all the time that there's been.
Nice.
You, like, with the help of all the neighbors from before that were helping you, and all of you out in the streets, in buildings, bar hopping, doing what you're doing, all of you, wherever you are, turn and see a Gorthadak directly in front of you, looking and saying, "Hello there, it is time to go to your post. Please, come with me," and holding out their hand.
Alright.
You don't say no to Gorthadak, so...
Gorthadak, take the hand.
John,
You all...
as I said, John will take a deep breath, look back, like, look at his house, look at the
It's
door
almost
frame.
done.
Look at the top
Aw.
of the door frame, and then turn around and take Gorthodak's hand.
You all take Gorthodak's hand. You feel a familiar pull and slight fall until you land in front of you land very close to the infinite forest. Your archers chosen before you and your 3 frontliners, the elf, dwarf, and orcish fellow. You are in front of a bridge, but not a bridge that is known to you. You don't know the bridge. You've not been to this one yet, but you know you are next door to the main bridge where supposedly the Dreadworm is appearing. Now,
Oh,
how is it that you all would like to have everybody set? This was when you got here, you were between the archers and the frontliners. Now you are allowed to put yourselves wherever you wish, wherever you think your characters would be, however you want to address everyone.
do we want to have any kind of interactions before we start?
That is up to you.
Okay. I'm sure we do some kind of greeting whenever we get here, yes?
Yeah, John
Oh my
smiles,
goodness.
gives pleasantries, and then like the moment he turns to walk to like all of the soldiers and stuff, he like niceties fall away from his face. He just goes like stone cold and starts like running things through his mind.
Okay. Jacob, should I tell you what the outfit looks like so you can tell me how much it costed?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Because, so Kent's now wearing, like, a kind of faded, like, dark blue, like, sort of poncho? Not kind of like a poncho, not exactly. More like just like a covered top type thing, but
Poncho, but not a poncho. Got it.
yeah, it's kind of like in like a kind of triangle shape down the middle, you know? It has like a little
Kinda
tassel
like-
at the end.
Kind of like Pope robes or whatever the fuck.
No, but sure,
Priest
no.
Word. Yeah,
I'm like, no, but no.
the priest vestments.
But yeah, it has like a shirt that has like some sleeves that come to like right here, and then from there has like some longer like black gloves that go to like the ends right here with like the thumb out, and just like underneath it looks like there's like some type of like kind of like a wrap kind of robe type thing, like covered with like a buckle at the center. But that's pretty much what his getup is looking like, along with some laced up boots. But he's just prepped, prepped and ready.
Alright, I'll say it's fairly simplistic. I'll say that just costs you about 2 gold.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
So how do you want to set yourselves up?
Alright.
Right now you are set with the frontliners in front of your group of 4 and the bowmen behind all of you. How do any of you wish to, like, you can talk with each other, decide what might be best for everybody's formation?
Alright.
I'm gonna say I'm not quite a frontliner, but I'm not quite a rear lining, so I'll say I'll be somewhere in the middle,
Yeah.
but behind the front line.
Might be. Yeah. Like slightly behind Tyler.
Kent, what are you doing?
Probably being like a little kind of close to everyone, but also not like too far to the front.
All right. And do you want the archers to move? Do you want the other frontliners to move? What do you
Wait.
want them to do?
So what's the deal with these walls?
They are all of the walls are about waist height.
About waist height.
So they would give you about half cover.
Left cover. Awesome. And the dragon's coming from this direction.
You do not know what's coming.
Assumedly.
You were told that you are defending an event. After you are done, you believe the guards would be able to deal with it. You are going to help Gorzorn and Gorthadak deal with the Dreadworm in the main location, from the main bridge.
So we're dealing with a side thing right now.
Yes, you're helping with protection, and then you are to help Gorthadak and Gorzorn
With the big thing. Awesome. Okay. So John would kind of like, as he's walking past, point to each person, have them. Oh, I can't fucking select.
Yeah,
He'd have them line up along this wall, like, yeah, there, and then mirror on the other side.
Would you have any in the middle of the path, or?
Because that's waist high, so they can pop out fire, duck down.
Like, would you have any standing in the middle here? Would you have any up down here? Behind either the buildings?
Ooh, that's fair.
Could there be some on top of the buildings?
As
So
of
we get
right,
partial cover.
I'll say as of right now, you are within the minute that it takes for the sun to come out of the sky. So the sun is currently falling out of the skies.
All right.
Okay, so we're at very limited
So,
time right
We don't have,
have limited.
Do we have permission from the houses to do anything? If
Yeah.
not, John will point at the gnome with the 2 heavy crossbows, and then point at the roof, and then walk over, squat down, like cup his hands to launch him up.
Yes.
He goes, "I like you!" Will immediately run with his, you'll watch, he'll take both the heavy crossbows and throw them onto the building, onto the roof, and then he'll run up to you and plant both feet on your hands, and as you do, he'll jump up, and you launch him way higher, and he goes, "Oh shit!" Dodge rolls, lands, goes, "I'm good!" Picks up his heavy crossbows.
Alright. So we'll say I launched him onto this house.
Alright, we'll put this one over here.
Alright, and then I'll even up the 2 lines, so move one of them over here.
One of these guys?
Yeah, one of these guys.
Alright.
To even up the lines. John will, this is all happening, he walks by everyone, points at 3, points to the wall, points at 3 others, points to the wall, points at the gnome, points at the roof, walks over, sends him up, and immediately, the moment he launches him up, he goes, hops the wall, points at the 3 up front, and, pulls them in for a quick little huddle. He'll write down, I had a fucking cool bit, and then I forgot it.
Oh,
It was... Yeah.
Oh no.
oh, what are you? What are you?
Oh no, John just writes down, if we're to die as heroes. Fight with everything you have. If you... if we're gonna die as heroes, fight with everything you have, and fucking... If one of your brothers falls and, he gestures to any of us, pick them up. He kind of rounds his shoulders, draws both of his swords, and then stares over the bridge. As he'll get into his quiet, battle mantra where he starts tapping his chest plate in rhythm, and he'll just wait like that.
All right. As you do this, the one elven man with the small circular shield, and the longsword will come up to your side and be like, "If it's all right, I'll be at your side." And will look towards the side. The orcish man will stand behind, and the dwarven man will stand behind as well. Both look at each other. Both look at you, like, "We're ready." And from the rooftop, you hear the gnomish man go, "Right! Remember, everyone! A wound is cheaper than death! Keep yourselves alive!"
Alright.
Well, this got intense very quickly.
You all look.
John's been. I don't think you understand what kind of a war-torn world John lives in.
Do we feel like
You all-
everyone's already set up then?
You have the time to set up wherever you desire.
Okay. Is it possible for Ken to like talk to everyone real quick for a moment?
I'd say yeah. You have like a minute or two.
Okay, so Kent goes up to each of you like beforehand, kind of like brings you in to like talk to you guys for a second, and he's just like, just in case we all die today, I just wanted to let you know that being around you guys it's been the most fun I've had for a while, as much as it has been terrifying. And I appreciate everything you all have done for me, and being with you guys has been given me so much of an identity, and I appreciate it very much. And I just want to let you know before we do this, from now on, if you can call me Knox instead of Kent, that would be great. And he just kind of gives like a little handout as if to like shake your guys' hand, as if to meet again.
In this moment, John's like battle-hardened exterior softens almost entirely, and his shoulders kind of relax, and he nods, and he shakes Kent's hand, and then he'll write down, "Don't worry, we'll die tomorrow, and tomorrow never comes."
Kent nods. I mean, Knox nods, actually.
Ew.
Hey.
Having the moment within everybody, you all steel yourselves. You look across the bridge, the darkened landscape of the forest, barely able to see 50, 100 feet in. You notice symbols you had not seen lining the walls that lead to the river that the bridge goes across. Slightly purplish, reddish symbols enchanted into the stone, glowing and dimming and glowing back and dimming, and an almost invisible purple wall appearing and defading and appearing and fading, and after the next 10, 20, 30 seconds, snuff out. If I could have everybody roll initiative.
Come on, man. Big money.
I have my hands are
Don't be
shaking.
first. God damn it.
I
Why
gotta
did I tip you?
do that part first.
So I'm having the archers are in their groups that they're in, and the warriors will each be separate.
I got an 19. Where's that Garbo ass 10? Get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while this is happening.
I will also do that actually.
I'm so nervous.
Right, everybody, yeah. Whenever, if you need to, go ahead right now. Take a 5-minute break to go ahead and use the restroom.
No, I don't want to take a 5-minute break.
Piss yourself now.
Okay, and my character still basically just stumbled up to this battle half drunk. Not quite drunk, because it's like a like a quick oh fuck, I should probably
Oh
be
my
at least
god.
sober for the fight, but like I'm like able to function, but like a hangover kind of function.
Oh my god. So many of us came so prepared, and then there's Tylik. The build up to this fight, though, I'm just like, I'm so nervous. Like, my hands are shaking.
Good.
I'm just like Nox for real!
For real, for real.
For real, for real.
Right, I just remembered something that John's been meaning to fucking tell, I guess now, Nox. So in that little fucking huddle, John will write, if it's worth anything, you're one of the greatest clerics I've ever fought with.
Aww. Yeah, Nox would absolutely just like be like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Definitely gives him a genuine smile. For sure.
Yippee! Brennan, me back yet?
He's been real sad. He's feeling better.
No,
He's feeling a little better.
Yeah, I hope I've been doing good at anticipating this fight to make it stressful as shit.
I am so nervous, man. I'm terrified.
I, the player, am nervous. John is perfectly fine. This is another day, another dollar.
See, the fact that I've made Trent nervous, the man who's been playing for 8 years, it makes me feel better about it. Because I've been trying my best to make it like, this is a big thing happening. Better be ready.
My whole thing, like, whenever Trent was talking about how he was, like, looking back at his house, I'm just like, that'd be really messed up if this is, like, the last time he sees that house. That's all I could think. I was like, oh no! Everyone better be
the
okay.
first time it was the last thing I saw.
Oh my god. And it's like you were almost done with it as well.
Yeah.
That would be so messed up. If you die, I swear to God!
Oh man, you wanna know the worst part? The reason I looked at the top of the door frame is because that's where I carved my family's initials.
Oh no! Fuck! I'm
But-
so nervous!
No reason to be nervous. We
I'm
always
so-
die tomorrow, and tomorrow never comes.
Just like Nox, for real, for real. So nervous. I'm channeling him right now.
Now the recipe leaves. David's about to get back.
That show reminds me of League of Legends queues. I cannot explain it, but I'll sit in queue forever, and then the moment I get up to do something, it'll go off. It'll be like, we found a game. The amount of times I've come back to it almost gone, I'm like, shit.
Of course. Is it bad? So I've been watching a lot of flats on YouTube, like, and so I've been like, God damn it! Now I want to fucking play Overwatch, but I know I should not playing fucking Overwatch because when I played, because I played during Overwatch 1. I played Reinhardt. That's whenever Reinhardt was fun. Reinhardt's fucking fun. Okay, big ass fucking man made of metal that will go and kill your ass. Great. There was a time whenever I played ranked, literally the highest I got. Now, granted, this was like in high school, like freshman year high school, like 8th grade, 9th grade when I played it. I got in like lowest gold before you got to silver, like at 3000 SR. I was playing with a full squad, full six, and they were like, "You're gold. We'll listen to you." And I was like, "Okay, rush them." And I was playing Roadhog, and we fucking stomped them that game. We fucking annihilated those people.
Sometimes they're just not ready for you to run their shit in. Because sometimes they come in, they're like, they're gonna do this, and oh, what the fuck?
And then it's suddenly, oh, Anna in the back line? I'm Roadhog.
Kill.
Not any fucking more.
God, and this is back when you could eviscerate somebody off a single hook.
Yeah, and then as like the games I would play Reinhardt, the amount of times I would just fucking be like, "Hey team, I'm going in," and I would either hear "okay" or "what," and then I would be in the team, and I would either die immediately or swamp them because the rest of my team would be like, "Cool, I guess we're in now," and then we would just be in, and the other team would not know what the fuck we're doing because it's gold. You don't do that in gold.
Yeah.
What
Dude,
game?
I love
Overwatch.
Reinhardt.
Ah,
There was one time I had a go to game as Reinhardt where I was doing my job keeping my shield up. I was perfectly micromanaging my shield. I can't underline that hard enough. And me and one of my friends did the math, and the shield uptime approximated to about when I was dead, I didn't have my shield.
Nice. There was
I
I know
so much fucking damage.
me and Rusty played a little bit whenever Overwatch 2 came out. He was doing a map as Tracer. I have a clip of it. I'll have to show you it after. But I was playing Overwatch. We were doing Ilios, and we were on the one with the well. I was Roadhog. You gotta play Roadhog as tank. I hooked a Symmetra that was being hard pocketed by the Mercy, hooked her into the pit. The Mercy followed her into the pit, just walked in on their own.
I remember
And-
whenever you showed me that.
And I was paying it, and like after the fact, watching the clip, I'm looking at my health. I am like constantly sitting in the immortality fields to what, like 5% health left, barely getting healed enough. The Baptiste is hard pocketing me, and I just right when the immortality field ends, I get my rebreather again, so I'm basically right back up to fucking full. And I just start fucking swamping again. It was... Overwatch can be fun, but oh god.
The other
Anyway.
99% of the time.
Yeah. Anyway. So, also,
If you
currently...
have fun, just play Paladins.
Yeah, currently tank right now in Overwatch is a slog.
Yeah.
Because, like, oh, they have a Zenyatta. I just don't get to play the game anymore. No, so... You watch as the runes across fade. You all stand in readiness, in anticipation and waiting. Before anything happens, Brenham, you feel something is coming. You get a chance to anticipate something about to happen. What is it you do? What is it you hear a slight rustle, you hear something, you get the chance to anticipate something and prepare something. What do you want to
that's helpful. One quick thing I do want to figure out real quick. Just want to know how far away we are kind of from this thing. Okay.
I don't suppose he knows, like, wherever it's coming from.
do? The forest.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
helpful.
I mean, figures, but...
It's coming from behind you.
Please no.
Goodbye to your back line. It's Roadhog.
Oh my
Guess who has whole hog while you're Reinhardt in a small room?
my
Anyway.
god.
So what is it you
Okay.
choose to prepare and do?
Why on earth did I take the alert feat? Because now this is what I get.
You rolled high. This is what you chose.
I'm aware. I did not choose this.
What do you mean you didn't choose this? You chose alert feed.
Anyway, would it be possible? The only thing I can think of that I could honestly do without knowing anything else. Would I be able to cast Fairy Fire? I would obviously have to get a little bit closer. But would I be able to cast
you are able
Fairy
to hold
Fire?
an action, by the way. You can just hold an action.
Okay. Okay then. I would like to hold an action for whatever comes out of the forest. Like, Fairy Fire will like be right there.
So you're trying to fairy fire, and that range, the fairy fire range is what?
Fairy Fire is 60 feet, so I do need to.
60 feet.
I would need to
so
move.
You could get by here. So you want to move so you can get at least right to the bridge.
Yes. So what I'd be
Alright.
right there.
Yes. So you sit there, you hold fairy fire, and I'm assuming you're just trying to get the most amount of creatures you can.
Yes. I kind of like not like the first creature that comes past, but like once at least a few come past, like okay, Fairy Fire, try to hit as many as I can.
The elven man to the right of you, John, you hear a, "They're coming!" And before you go, John, before your turn on the 20th initiative, fuck, I did not want to click that.
Oh,
I-
hold up.
Uh-oh.
I went
What?
I went to click the little thing to drag stuff in, and I accidentally clicked a bookmark.
God's gone.
Hey, don't you get your fucking gambling out of here right now! I will make you take psychic damage.
Okay, speed run. Oh shit, that's a 10 for Full House.
Get rid of your gambling! I'm in
No.
right now, motherfucker!
Oh shit, God's back. I don't know what you're talking about.
Make a deception check.
Mm,
Trent.
Not John, Trent.
1.
You all watch as now the token is not accurate, but
Zoom. Enhance.
Wait, are those like...
Oh.
Those look like...
That's the Green Goblin!
That's the Green Goblin.
There's like
But
bat people?
what the fuck
That's-
is that a
That
moth?
make 'em
It looks
people?
like Batmen. Batmen.
Oh, are you talking about like Man Bat? from
Man
the-
bats!
Not Batman.
Yeah.
There
They
is
have, like,
Man
wings
Bat who
of-
is half bat, half man.
They got wings of like a bat and then like bodies
They
of a
are-
man.
so that's just the closest I could get. What you see flying from the forest, horrifying, mutilated squawk of screeching noises, flying through the forestry into your party. 11 different things that are like mini, almost like vultures, but instead of feathers and beaks, it is all tan flesh. Pulled taut for the wings. Where the beak is just beak-shaped flesh that almost floppily opens and screeches out at as you let off a fairy fire. What is its range?
It's 60 feet in a 20-foot cube, and any within range.
For a 20-foot cube.
Believe.
Okay, where are
Yeah.
you centering your cube?
Let me see.
20-foot radius or
Okay.
20-foot cube?
It is a cube. Let me reread that. Yep, 20-foot cube.
So 10-foot radius. So you're currently doing radius. So it'd be, yeah. So 10-foot radius.
Oh, hold on, one quick more. What is the furthest I could actually 60 feet? Oh,
How about that?
in that case, believe that I think I can get like all of those guys.
Your
Right? Because that's 20 feet.
Alright, time to look at fairy fire. Your 20-foot cube, if you cast it directly on this dude, you could get these guys. You could get all 5 of those on the edge.
How are you measuring this?
So it's a 10-foot radius.
It's a 10-foot radius, so 20-foot total cube.
Yes.
So I just, in the center, I did, instead of measure origin center, measure origin edge.
Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that makes sense then.
So you could
Okay,
get,
then yeah, I'll
you
get
those
all.
you get those
I'll
5.
get all
All
them
right.
then.
And what is, and it's what? It's a dex save.
Yep.
Dex save. Fern, what is the DC?
Where is my DC? 13.
13. Cool. 2 of them fail. The 2 in that are closest coming down the path are engulfed in the glowing fairy lights. And they all, these 3, ooh, that's still a cube. These 3 immediately, fly in to attack towards the elven man, call swooping down from the sky. He is going to make 2 attacks, one each at the one each thing, one of the 2, one at 2 of the 3. One of them misses, one of them hits. Or it takes his sword, and before it's able to attack him, he immediately takes the long sword, cleaves, slices at one, it misses, cleaves the other in 2, killing it before it is able to make its attack. The others make their attacks on him, both of them immediately clawing and missing, floating just above. These 2 with advantage that had the fairy fire also come in, surrounding him from above, making their attacks each. One of them hits, dealing only 2 points of damage. These other 2 are going to start flying over to you, John, and make their 2 attacks towards you. Both of them missing as you immediately just like swing your hand to push the air out of the way. These 4 are immediately seeing the tiny person upon the are going to start swinging over towards the back line, and going towards the person on the roof. Oop, I accidentally extended both of them a little bit. That's is there, and these guys here. So afterwards, what happened in the fucking turn order? God damn it! All right, John, it is your go.
Well, time to kill. I'll swing at that one with my first attack.
The one with the fairy fire.
Yeah.
All right,
First
with
sword.
advantage.
Cool sword. Oh, right, advantage. Don't know how that's worse. All right. I sure do hope a 16 hits.
That it does.
Cool. I rolled an 8 and a 7.
Yeah, you immediately cleave this one straight down the center. As it tries to fly away.
Alright, no, I'll go after that one.
You're gonna step to go after this one.
No, this one. The one that's in the middle of all of us.
There's not one right here.
On my screen there is. I just watched that shit move up and down.
I had one right here. I didn't have one right here between Brenham and the
Yeah, there's not
elf.
one in front of me.
I get that because I fucking this also kind of happened to me with
Yeah.
Jerem's. All right, whatever. I'll kill that one then.
Make your
Well,
attack. Regular
Is-
attack
is-
roll.
Oh,
It's
that
not
hit.
even-
Fucking 24.
I
24.
love
Alright,
how
roll
it's
your
like
damage.
I attack, it's I kill.
You want me to roll damage? My minimum is
Yeah.
7. Oh, actually, my minimum is 8 with the second swing because it's the +1.
I mean, you might roll minimum. What you get?
All right. So.
Ah.
16, 17.
Yeah.
My bad. 16, 21, 22. Actually, I forgot.
22. Yeah, you immediately, as you swing on it, the force of the blade almost pushes it so it splits into 3 separate pieces. Ending your turn, is there anything else you would like to do? Or you have bonus action and movement.
Honestly. I think that honestly might be it for me. Yeah, because I got my extra attacks. Swing this sword again. Amazing. Yeah, that's it. I'll
All
just
right.
stand there. Well, yeah, I'll just stand there. Hunkering down. John's fucking scanning.
All right. As you go, Kent, it is now your turn. What is it you're doing?
Okay. Alright. Okay, I think... Let's see here.
Guiding bolt at the archer.
Kill!
Kill,
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna move forward a tick right here. Let's see. Okay, I still can't. Okay. So I have a spell, Beacon of Hope. I was curious, depending on where I move, does that affect whoever's closest to me?
Click it. Click the little speech bubble.
Yeah.
Within range. So within 30-foot range of casting the spell. Afterwards, you can move. So if you take one more step forward, you could have, choose any number of creatures. So you could choose, if you were a step forward, you could choose.
Maybe if I moved a little bit to the a little bit down here, maybe. I'm like, I want to get as many people in this bubble as I can.
Range is 30 feet. Any number of creatures in range. Is it? It's a So it's a 60. Is it a 60-foot circle or a 30-foot circle? It just says range 30 feet.
30 feet, which
So
is
assuming that means
within 30 feet of you.
Yeah.
So it'd be a 30-foot radius.
So you wouldn't be able to get any of the archers, but you would be able to get all of the frontliners and all of your allies within it.
Okay.
And if you move, and
That's if you move one more forward, and then you could move as many back as you want.
wait, but wasn't one of those things where if you move down one as well, you could get the
archer down there.
Did you get the archer down the lower?
If you did that, I
Or-
would say the one would not be within range. I'd say it's like
Okay.
too much on the edge for him to be within range. So you could get the gnome. Well, actually, because the gnome is up high, it's not flat. So I would say even moving one down, the gnome would not be in range. You'd have to
Okay.
move a lot closer because of the angle it's at.
Okay, I'll just move closer then to
All right.
there.
So everybody now has advantage on wisdom saves and death saves. And every time you regain hit points, you gain the maximum number possible.
Yes.
So you have concentration.
Nice.
And I'll do that, trying to remember if, John, you can try to keep that memory on all your friends and all of the allies in front. For
Always.
me. Help me with that concentration for that. So you now have concentration. That was 10 feet of movement. You have a bonus action and you have a bonus action and 20 more feet of movement.
Okay. How everyone's looking all right mostly, right?
Yeah, the only dude who got hit was the elf to the side of John, but it was just a slight scratch from this flesh bird that is currently harrowing him.
Lovely. Well, is there anything else I would be able to do as a bonus?
You would only be able to do a spell if it cost a bonus action and was a cantrip. You can't do a leveled spell as a bonus action.
Hmm.
Is bless bonus action? Or no, I don't remember.
That bless is an action and also concentration.
Never mind then.
Okay, how do I know if any of my cantrips would be able to be a bonus action?
You would say casting. So that one, casting time, one action. Has 1 minute. Yes, so none of your cantrips are bonus actions, so you don't
Damn.
have any available bonus actions. You have your 20 feet of movement.
Yeah, then I'll just stay where I'm at then. I think.
All right. Do you want to move further away, or because you don't have to stay within that 30 feet? It's
Okay.
the 30-foot range from casting. Afterwards, you can leave. and they will still get the bonus. All the people you cast it on.
I'll back up a little bit, then back to where I was
Alright.
before.
Alright, so Kent rushes forward behind you. Tylik casts the spell, and how does the spell manifest?
Similar thing to like, whenever Kent has done like other similar magic things where he kind of like rubs like his fingertips together and just kind of like pulls them apart. And then it kind of like manifests as like a big orb that encompasses them.
Watch Kent pushes the fingers together, rubs them, and then as he pulls them apart, a glowing orb in the center and pulls them apart further, and it expands rapidly, slightly swirling and magical energy encompasses all of you. You feel invigorated from Kent, and they take a couple steps back. This line of archers is going to make their attacks at the current flying in armada. Two of them hit. All right, so the two, these two that were flying straight forward towards the back line have been injured, but the two that are currently heading towards the gnomish fellow are currently, they are still making their way. Next is the gnomish fellow. He is going to look at the two uninjured ones and go, "Right!" and going to lean back, literally like Michael Jackson leaning, but holding out the two heavy crossbows to keep himself balanced. Going to shoot. Take
If he dies,
his
I'm gonna cry.
attacks, both hitting.
Yes!
Nice!
We love this random gnome.
For
Yes. Did we even get his name?
Nope.
no.
Oh, that's just sad.
God very specifically did not get names.
Can't get attached. Can't get
this-
attached.
So
One of
here
them
you
were
go,
already
John, and
attached.
then here's John.
One of them, a bolt flies through its wing, and it like has a momentary difficulty flying, but it's still injured. This one, however, gets pierced and gets straight through the chest, launched back, and is stuck into the ground, dead, no longer moving. And you just hear, "Squishy piece of shit!" Next is the orcish man with the rapier and the tower shield.
Odd combo.
He is going to run forward, make his attack roll with advantage. That hits. And where is the D8? He slams the shield down, pierces through, and as it pierces through, the rapier itself then extends and stabs and shish kebabs the other, the other one right here, killing that one as well. Just barely, like barely hitting. So
Can I
those
ask
then-
this man where he got that weapon?
Bro got the stendo. Is that legal?
My God. Afterwards, Tylik, what is it you're doing? God, 3 people on fucking 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them left. Okay. So I shall cast a magic missile at level 2.
All right, 1 dart for each, I'm assuming.
That would be 4 darts.
It's 4, right, it's 3 darts. Right, 4 darts. So which one are you doing? 4 darts to 1, 2 and 2, 1 to 3, 1 for 4 of them.
Let me see here.
The 3 that are over here are all partially injured. The 2 that are flying over around John and the elf are currently fine. They haven't been hit.
Okay. Well, I'll cast 2 each at the full health ones.
All right. You pull the dart. You slam the darts out. Them slamming into, causing blood to fall off the slight fleshy chunks and pieces to come off of the flying birds. Heavily injured but not dead.
And then I shall quicken spell and cast magic missile, 1 to each over here.
1 to each of these. All right. Do the magic missile again. All right. You watch as 1 dart of force hits this one, and it just explodes into a bloody mess. 1 dart hits this one, and it is on death's door, and 1 dart hits this one, and it had been shot, not taken too much, is now looking pretty injured.
Okay. And I believe that is my turn.
That is your turn. The other set of archers are going to make their 3 shots, mostly focused on the group, mostly focused on the 2 in the air coming towards the back line. Only 1 hitting. The one that was still looking a pretty good gets 1 arrow straight to the presumably neck, falling to the ground. It now dead. Now it's just the heavily injured one. Next is the small dwarf fellow. He's going to come up and two-handed, and he is going to look, and he is going to take a heavy hit to basically use the equivalent of 2 hits on 1 for the effect of double damage, but basically using both attacks on 1, trying for essentially making what would make a crit heavier if he got it. Speaking of, so yeah, I don't even have to roll damage. You watch him jump up and fucking up like pancake this bat, and it blood splatters like a fucking like a 2,000-pound hammer slamming onto a regular person, just blood splatting everywhere like a fresh coat of red paint.
Oh my god.
What a time for the Freebird solo to kick in. I'm listening to my John Fight playlist, and as you're describing it,
Yeah,
Oh,
literally,
Kelly.
you just hear and smash, just pancaking it in.
Big ol' squelch.
Brenham, before you go,
But after I go,
no, you watch just 3 half-winged demon-like creatures appear opposite on the bridge.
What?
Oh no.
oh yay!
And they are going to... Ooh, that's a circle.
I almost did the exact same thing. I was like, ooh, I gotta take it off of circle.
They're all going to move up to just about here. And they are going to each make a attack on... One's going to make an attack onto John, and 2 are going to make an attack onto the elf. Ooh, one of them misses, but one of them's a crit. John, you are going to suffer the crit.
Oh. You know what?
Oh
I'll
my
take it.
god.
So that would be. Hold on. Look up the specifics of this spell. Ah, cool. It increases the damage of this level. Cool. Where the fuck are my D10s? I'm looking at my pile of dice and like,
Look for the ice cream cone.
Just buy more.
don't need more.
You always need more.
You always need
math
more.
rocks.
They are math rocks, yes. So
click math rocks.
Math rocks.
John, you are going to
Right,
suffer 32
Oh, yeah, right.
points of damage.
Oh, wrong button.
How about
Sorry.
that?
And the elf
Question,
is
should we
going
roll for shock.
roll for shock.
Oh
Bro,
my
Bro, I have
God.
14 health now.
Oh.
No, you do not need to roll for shock.
Okay.
A lucky flaming bolt comes straight through and hits you right in the chest, getting underneath and spreading a thick fire, scorching the front of your chest. That was a heavy fucking hit. And then Brenham, it is your go. What are you gonna do?
Shatter, please. Because I don't know what else to do with this situation.
All right, Shatter. I'm assuming centering on these guys.
Yes, I believe I can get all three.
It's how big?
It's 10-foot radius. I don't know if it was a square or a circle.
I think it's a circle.
That means.
What, shatter? Shatter's a square,
Shatter's a square. Oh,
if I remember correctly.
Wait, no.
or I could have sworn Shatter was a circle. Looking.
It's a circle. Each creature within a 10-foot radius sphere.
Thunderwave's what I'm thinking of.
Mm.
I thought, yeah, because I always think Thunderwave's a cone. So yeah, you can get all.
Thunderwave's
Okay.
just a square.
Yeah, no, Thunderwave's a square, which is always stoned to me. I feel like Thunderwave should be a cone, you know? But
yeah, like
I mean,
burning hands, but thunder damage.
Yeah, exactly. So roll your damage.
Shit, doom music when demons show up. Fuck
Please.
me.
I guess I did the perfect thing. All right, and they're going to make their Dex saves 13. You said.
Wait a second. I think it was. I don't remember if it says. Wait.
Oh no, Constitution save. It says right there, con save 13.
Yeah.
All right. They all fail.
Yes.
So they all take 16 points of thunder damage. An immediate thunderous clapping, banging sound ruptures all of them. You watch as the wings, which are way too small to lift them off the ground,
The bee demons.
the wings immediately get tattered, the horns start to crack, the skin immediately tears, and they're all glaring angrily at you, Brenham.
Yeah.
What do you do, bro?
Next,
Hold on.
do you have anything
Wait.
else? Do you have?
Is healing word bonus action?
Healing word is a bonus action, but I believe because it's a leveled spell, you can't do it.
Right.
Yeah, because
You
it's a
cannot
leveled spell,
perform-
you will. Yeah, you will not be able to do that as well.
Dang it.
You could have done vicious mockery and healing word, but not shatter and healing word.
Okay.
Mm.
In that case, I would, for my bonus action, I would give Bardic to John.
Let's go.
All right.
I don't know what use that would be, but being that he is out front, man, I
I can add it to
Yeah.
attack rolls, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Just not damage. Attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah.
He's not the college that allows you to do more damage, unfortunately.
think
The
you
elf.
need it.
The elf is going to look at you and go, "Stand strong," and is going to do a bonus action sympathetic wind. So
What?
instead of being a
Oh.
D10 for a second wind, you both get a D4. But instead, because of the healing, you both get the max. You are both going to heal 9 HP.
Yo. I'll take that. Big ups.
Wait, so how? Wait a
We
second.
are
How would that be
moving
the
up in the
max?
world. There is,
Because-
I think it's Banneret. You can essentially, when you second win, you get to give it to somebody else. There's like a specific fighter.
Oh, there is?
I
I'm
think.
just doing that. Yeah, because that's the thing. I was like, yeah, they for fighting this long, they would have this. Also, because I had this planned just in case things went a little sideways.
Yeah. The only reason I know that is because I've been thinking about making a Banneret soldier for the longest fucking time. It's like, oh yeah.
And he is immediately going to run forward, and charge full force into the demons. This tiny bat gets an attack of opportunity, missing entirely off the circular shield that free changes immediately to the other arm to block it. Runs up to the first demon, makes his attack roll, hits it. The longsword lopping the head clean off of the body. Him shoving in around, going for the next demon. Barely hitting and takes the sword, rams it right into the chest, but just misses the heart. The demon just barely hanging on. John, it is your go.
Well, here I go killing again.
Go get him.
Oh, John!
Yep, that's 30 feet on the dot. How about that? I swung at a sword. Save a line, John. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Cool, I hit twice.
I'm letting you know your minimum damage kills him.
Awesome.
You take your first greatsword and you straight down, just mostly using the weight and just the extra force you can give it, cleave it straight in half.
I will also bonus action second win. Just God
Oh
knows
my
that
God.
I need
You-
my own.
You get your maximum hit points because of
Which
Beacon
is-
of Hope.
10 plus fighter level. Let's go. I
Heck
heal.
yeah.
Wait, so how close are you back to
15.
max?
No,
Oh no.
I'm like 8 short, but
Oh,
But it took a
Better.
lot of damage and got quite a good amount back.
we're back into it.
You know,
Good
because
shit, good
I
shit.
got a 10 and a 6 for that crit on Firebolt, so...
By the way, the one time I did 22 damage, I was 1 off max.
So that is John's go. Kent, what is it you do? There is
Mhm.
still a... Actually... No, I meant to do the little flying bastards. Before John. Whatever, they'll go now. One of them will fly up to you, Brenham, and make an attack roll
reaction.
and miss. And the
Never mind.
orcish man is going to make his reactionary attack and hit. And skewer the thing and fling it over to the house, slamming it against the wall, killing it. And look at you, look at your rape, and go, "I've got you." And we'll put next turn, like, it's starting to move his way, like, in front of you, essentially. This one is going to use its movement.
Still want that weapon. Want that rapier.
Going to use its movement to move up and attack the gnomish guy on top of the roof. Yeah, it misses. It like takes its weird, like, fleshy half hands, mostly fingernail claws, swipes at it, missing, and he like does the whole like duck. The hat stays up, and then he comes back up into the hat, and he just goes. Kent, it is now your go.
I've known this NPC for 30 seconds, but if anything happens to him, I'll kill everyone in this call and then myself.
How's the bird over there looking?
Very injured.
Okay, I think he probably can take care of that thing then. And the other creature, whatever it is, next to the elf up front?
That demon is also heavily injured.
Okay. Well, how's everyone doing on health-wise? Does anyone look like they need anything?
John is currently the most injured.
Hardly injured at that.
Okay.
John and the elf up front are the most injured, but they are both not terribly injured.
Okay, I won't worry
They
about
are the
healing
only
it
ones
then.
who have gotten hit.
They are, because these little things suck at hitting, apparently. The demons did most of the damage.
Okay. Let's see. So far. Well, I think you guys probably got that guy over there, so I guess I could try to Sacred Flame this guy over here.
Alright, that's a dexterity save from him, I believe. What is the DC?
Where would I see that?
Spell save 14. DC 14. Alright. He fails. Roll damage.
Nice. Where would I roll damage for Sacred Flame?
You should just be able to... Yeah, it's just 1d8 radiant. It's not plus anything?
I
don't think it is.
1d8 radiant damage, that's it.
Yeah, so roll 1d8. That's cure wounds. You're not
Oops,
healing.
I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Why did that? Shut up! Shut up! What did I?
Ray, you can't hear it through my mic, but you can hear it through hers.
Stop it! You said D8.
1d8.
Okay.
You could roll your d8 if you really wanted to.
I mean, I suppose, but then I'll grab it later. I'll do it later.
4. You hear it make its terrifying screech, and then immediately gets engulfed in a holy, initially white flash that immediately turns into a black flame that engulfs it and turns it to ash. And the gnome fellow goes, "What did it do itself?" Looks at a Yuka and goes, "Oh, thanks."
Yeah.
This set of archers are going to hold their action as they don't want to accidentally hit any allies at the current moment. Before the gnomish fellow can make his attack. Oh dear. What you fearful of? 3 more demon-like creatures appear on the bridge. One of them is going... That's a circle, not a line. Two of them are going to magically teleport up here behind you, John, and the elf. And the other is going to come up and attack at you with some necromantic seeming magic and misses, taking an inflict wounds, and you just parry it off to the side, it evaporating into the air.
God, I love first level spells.
The gnome fellow goes to the other side of the roof to get a higher vantage point. Yells out to you, John goes, "You kid!" And goes, "Right!" And takes his crossbows, points it at this one here. Takes his 2 shots. Both of them going wide by the going wide around the devil as it glares up at him. And he goes and reloads his weapons. The now orcish fellow steps in front of you, Brenham, goes, "Worry not," takes his shield, plants it into the ground, and it creates almost a holy aura. You now have now have a +2 to your AC, as long as you stand behind the shield within 5 feet of it. And he is going to step forward to this demon. Move the fucking corpses. Fuck you. Steps up to the demon and just misses it, going between the head and the wing, bringing his rapier back now. Tylik, it is now your go.
Let's see here. What is the range of these? This is 30 feet. So, for John. Oh. So, that would be 30. That'd also be 30. I'm gonna get behind that guy.
Okay.
And I am going to look at John, tell him to rip and tear, and I shall cast Enlarge.
Enlarge.
All right.
Enlarge
Which I should have done from the start, but
Yes!
1 extra d4 damage.
Let's go.
Big man!
So, John, you feel yourself and everything double in size. Feel yourself now towering over this demon that was. You are now towering over, just ready for your next attack.
And then I shall Quicken Spell again to cast a 2nd level magic missile. Actually, no, I'll do that first.
You do the magic missile, then enlarge? Or what?
It wouldn't matter the order.
No.
So
Oh, you meant do it at 1st level. That's what you
First
meant.
level. Yeah.
Okay, so 3 magical darts flying towards.
And I'll split 2 to that guy,
Mhm.
and then 1 to that guy.
All right. The darts hitting, definitely doing noticeable damage, but not enough to throw them off of their game. As these archers in the back go, and these ones are also going to fire at the same time, releasing their actions now that demons have gotten closer, and I remember that they were holding their action. Silly me. One of them gets a crit, and only 2 of them will hit. So... Oh, I must... Okay, so... One of them will fire at this guy, and he takes a decent chunk of damage. The other will fire at this guy. Both arrows from opposite sides sink into opposite shoulders, taking definitely they flinch at the damage, but are still mostly headstrong into their next action. The dwarf is going to run up, choosing to do just his regular 2 attacks, both swinging wide as the demon just takes his claws and both time rakes it at the hammer, slicing it away from where it's trying to hit. Finally bringing us back to Brenham. What is it you're doing?
So when you said that, like, the orc guy planted this shield in the ground, I'm guessing I can't pick it up and move
No.
it.
No.
Okay.
Something like there is almost like a golden air being wafted out from the sides of it. That is almost giving you this protective energy.
Okay. Which one of these 2 demons look the most hurt? One's closer to us.
The ones closer to you, the ones that's the most hurt, I would say, is probably this one. The one in line with you. I would say you'd have a bit of a harder time hitting him, considering there is 2 people directly in front of you.
Yeah. Would I be able to just like pop out the side to like right over here or something, throw my dagger, and then pop back behind the shield?
Sure, why not? So go ahead,
That
pop
way it's
out,
like-
throw. Yeah, make your attack roll then.
Yeah. Like, I'll just pop out and then pop right back in.
11.
That's rapier.
Yeah, that was rapier.
There you go.
All right. That unfortunately does not
Right.
hit. Dagger flies wide. And you run back behind the shield. Next, this guy is going to go to this demon in front of him, make his first attack. Successfully hits, and minimum damage just pierces straight through his skull. And is going to come over behind this one here and make another attack, missing, but now flanking with him. After them, the demons are going to go again. This one directly in front of you, John, uninjured, is going to look at you and make another necrotic style attack. It does hit for 10 points of damage. Damn. The other this one is going to come on top of the building behind the gnome. And oof, suddenly takes the clawed hand and grabs the gnome from behind and lifts up the gnome dropping the crossbows with the two claws pointed directly into the throat. The demon cackling.
R.I.P. my boy.
This demon here is going to look into the eyes of the orcish man. The orc is going to make throw fails, readying his rapier and dropping it, and is just standing there not doing anything. John, it is now your go.
Kill. Talk. That hits. That's a 20 on the first attack. So we roll the dice. That is 4 poison. Because it's poison, ice, and fire, I think, are the 3 ones that I can do.
Yes. So you have it on the poison one?
4 poison. 5, 10. Yeah. 10 slashing.
14 total. So that one is not dead, but heavily injured. But the poison seeping in, you watch them like cough double over for a second, with a still with a gash across their chest.
I swing at a sword again. So I got my extra attack.
Oh, you also do the extra D4.
Oh, right, and the D4. 75. Hear your desire. 4!
4. I will say, yeah, you swing it and it slashes through it and goes to reach for you and falls down forward.
Alright. John will immediately whirl around and just
with advantage as you are. Well, no, not advantage because man is not a threat.
Goddamn right, he's not about to be a threat.
So you're not making this with advantage.
Oh, right. I rolled 2, my bad.
How?
Oh, that's so much better. That's a 19. That's a crit.
That is. That it is.
Yes.
Alright. Thank God it's at the +1. That's 9, 18, 23, 24 damage.
It immediately cleaves straight through, like lightning fast, hits the ground, then it peels open and splits to the sides. The orc man shakes his eyes, angrily looks and goes, "Never mind, I would have gotten him." Him now dead. Kent, what do? The only enemy left is currently holding an ally hostage. I will say the demon has about equivalents of half cover holding the gnome up in front of himself. And if you roll low enough, you will hit the gnome. Depending on what you do.
Well, I have an interesting spell called Spiritual Weapon. Would I be able to summon that behind the guy?
Its range is... What is its
60
range?
feet.
60 feet. Yeah, I will say you can go ahead and summon... I'll say you have to take 2 steps forward, but I'll say you can summon that behind him. You have to step to somewhere down here across the wall.
Across the wall?
I mean, against the wall.
Against the wall. Okay.
I don't have a token for spiritual weapon.
You can pull out like a sword or a hammer, like generic weapon.
There's not a generic weapon token in this thing, though. Oh dear.
Oh, whoops. Did I...
Yeah, that's a
That's
that's a
what I
19 with spiritual weapon. Okay.
Damn.
Hold on.
That hits.
Just quickly make a
Put that information there as
token real quick. Yeah. Sword save token website. Where are you?
What kind of weapon does your spiritual weapon manifest as?
I don't care. I'm making it a sword.
well. Yeah, it's all
You
good.
it can be whatever weapon you want, but it's going to appear as a sword.
You can have the Ford Model T in any color as long as it's black.
It may look like a sword, but it is actually another mace.
On hit, you a 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So if you open up your spell thing, so you can see the your spell save DC where you have all your spells. At the very top, there's spell save DC. You're in the spells. Okay, there's 15 as a spell save DC, and then 7 is your attack. 7 is your attack. God damn. Okay, so roll a d8. Because what level are you casting it at?
I'm casting it at a level 2.
At a level 2.
It is a level 2 spell.
Right. Okay. I was looking at the level 3 spells. I was like, what?
You said
Roll 1d8.
one
It adds, and it'll be that plus 7.
Okay, yeah, that one. Okay.
What do you summon the weapon as?
It's a 3, and it's a mace.
It's
Of
a
course.
mace. Okay, so you, alright, so you cast your spell, and the demon sees nothing, and you see it holding the gnome, just does a slight joke, and then as it takes a glowing mace to the back of the skull, disorientating him enough, dropping the gnome, it combat rolls, grabs both the crossbows, and goes.
The head goes in, teeth go up, the eyes go a different direction.
Still alive though. The 3 archers are going to make their attack. They're gonna have a bit of a struggle at shooting at a target above. 2 of them still managed to fucking hit the bastard. Cool. One of them got a 1, 2 of them got a 19. Ah! 2 arrows flying up as the gnome is dropped. One pierces in the side, one pierces inside, one pierces in like the side of the kneecap. The other flying wide, piercing into an already dead flesh bird. Next, the tiny gnome is going to make 2 attacks, both with disadvantage, being way too close. Yeah, both of them miss, horribly. One of them, his heavy crossbow, misfires, and it, causes one of the strings of it to snap. He just goes, shit! This guy, he cannot do anything, so he's just going to... He is going to run around to the side of John and hold his action in case anything else comes. Tylik, what is it? Actually, no. Yeah, Tylik, what is it you're doing?
How is the
I'm working on it, I'm working on it.
demon guy on top of the gnome doing?
The demon guy, he is heavily injured.
Neat.
He's also the only other person on this board left.
Indeed.
Indubitably. Right now.
Shut up.
I'm gonna guess he's less than 80 feet from me. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll say fuck it and magic missile.
All right. You kept. I'm assuming first level magic missile.
Yeah, first level magic missile. Oh, he's dead.
Oh yeah, he immediately all 3 darts. One in the chest, one in the back, one at the head. The chest flattens and the head pings off the body.
Damn. Freaking obliterated that guy.
The other archers are going to hold their action as there's no current threat. The dwarf is going to come up to meet the orc, and at the top of initiative, the biggest baddie comes out. A big... Come on, let me get the corner of him. There we go. A zombified brute coming, trudging down the center of the lane. Comes out. Come on, fucking shorten this. There we go. I've had everything like perfectly sized, and then I open this one extra thing, and everything's just to shit. Is going to take his going to come down the path and go and come up to this guy, make one attack towards him, hitting, doing, fuck, there we go. Alright, the elf taking a sizable hit. And flinging the elf over against the wall. Coming through, I'm going to move the corpses out of the way just because I don't want them there. Is going to come up to you, John, and is going to attempt to bite you.
Oh my god.
That hits and does. Oop, I almost used the wrong dice size. Minimum fucking damage and does 7 damage to you as it comes down and bites directly onto your shoulder. And then immediately like leads back. The elven man, thrown against the wall, is going to take 2 swings with his longsword, only hitting once. Doing... That was the wrong dice. That's not in my fucking dice roll. Doing a small amount of damage. Just
Hey, Will,
barely making a cut on the leg. John, it is your go.
Shit is going wild, so
What happened to me?
yeah.
Oh no,
This
yeah. No,
evaporated
yeah, Brenham,
John.
sorry. Brenham, what are you doing? Before John, Brenham, what do you
Thank
do?
you for popping by.
Seeing
Thank
this-
you so
First
much.
off,
You do see the whole
I'm guessing the zombified brute
Joe
has an
Rogan
intelligence
moment? What
less
the
than
hell?
4.
One can assume.
Okay. In that case, I don't want to get close to this thing at all, so I cast Bane.
You cast Bane. Alright, that's what save?
Charisma, which I don't think he has high of. I would assume so.
Not the most charismatic. Yeah, no, that fails. We'll put this. He has Bane, so he has a minus D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
And
That was your action. Do you have
Yeah,
any
thanks
bonus
for
action?
joining, Willow.
You can give inspiration to somebody else.
Yes.
It's been crazy.
I'll give
So much
inspiration
shit is
to
happening.
Tyler.
It's incredibly
Tyler, you now have Bardic Inspiration.
crazy.
John, do you
Make that-
possibly swing at a sword?
It's a very tempting offer. I'll have to consider.
The one shot you've gotten so far to fight somebody your own size right now.
I was gonna say I'm gonna like shimmy this like out and around so that way the archers can have a half decent shot on them, man.
Yeah, because you were wide enough to block him entirely.
Oh, absolutely. I swing at a sword after long and careful
With
consideration.
advantage?
I will say if there was somebody else here, then yes.
Okay.
That's fair.
But
That's
considering he's very fucking massive, no.
Question: does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Huh. All right. So 2 hits. Reroll 1s and 2s.
I believe so. It's 1 and 2, yeah.
Yeah. God, I love that fucking fighting style. Alright, it's 3 poison and 9 slashing on the first hit.
Okay.
And then 9, 10, 15 slashing damage on the second hit.
You said... Alright.
And then fuck it, we ball. Action surge, swing at a sword. That hits. Yeah. Reroll 1s. 1, 10. 13 slashing damage again.
13 slashing damage. So, how much was
Yes.
poison?
Oh, right. Blocking that one out, 5 poison, and then 7 slashing damage.
Alright.
This is for the third swing, right?
Yes. If you
Okay,
hit with that third swing, then yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I swing at the swords.
And your fourth hit is...
Oh, right, I forgot. It's a fucking attack action.
Yeah.
Fucking god.
Swing.
Fighter, man. Fighter
Guys.
is scary when given the ability to fight.
There's no point in me using Bane. It's just gonna die now.
I'll use that fucking. What's your bardic inspiration?
I believe it's a D8 now?
I don't know.
Hold on. It's... It becomes a D8 at 5th
D6.
level. So it's a D8. No, D8 at 5th level. So it's a D8.
Cool.
Awesome. Yes, that's big money on that one. That's 18 to hit. I rolled a
Yeah.
yeah, I rolled like dog shit. I had 11 and then plus 7 from the bardic inspiration. I was like, I don't think the 11 hits.
God damn. No, that would not... 18, that
Yeah.
barely hits.
Let's go.
Oh.
Take this.
It's a big and slow, but it's resilient.
10, 15, 16 damage on the fourth swing.
16, and that's pure slashing.
Yes. And
How much
then-
damage did you just do in total?
A lot.
Um,
His movement speed is also
Almost-
reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
almost 49 damage total, I believe.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Afterwards, Kent, it is your go. The
I
being
forgot
is
the D4s for all of those.
oh, roll 4d4s.
Wait, why 44?
He gets 1d4 extra for each damage roll because he is enlarged, and he hit all 4 attacks.
Okay,
Well, yeah, Kent, still think about what it is you're doing while John does that.
yeah.
Oh my god, that's some money. That's an additional 12 damage.
God damn!
Damn.
What is that? 61 points of damage?
God fucking Christ.
I'm built for this! My face when John Fighters swinging a sword.
The whole time I just hear David like, God.
God.
Jesus.
It
just kept swinging.
More damage.
Yeah, you all watch
Yeah,
as you
There's
watch
no point of me using bang.
like this big creature comes up. John swing. Immediately all muscles lock and swing again.
This is some very groovy fighting music.
I know, it did change all of a sudden, dang it.
Sports and trumpet.
That is very, I'm gonna change that.
For a giant zombie brute.
My god.
No, for John.
Yeah, that's John's playlist right now.
Became so groovy.
I'm just listening to the Guilty Gear soundtrack at this point, which is just heavy fucking metal.
Okay.
Kent, what do you do?
Let's see here. Okay. Oof. Let's see here. All right. Well, I'm definitely gonna get closer, that's for sure. So at least to right here for
Alrighty.
now.
Yeah, you can do that. All right. And what is it you're doing?
How's everyone looking health-wise?
I think John's again the only one who's been hit.
I'm about half health.
John is looking hurt, and the elf over here is very hurt.
Okay.
He's quite bloodied.
Okay, I will say
He
I
does-
do have already a bonus action planned, but I would be able to use Healing Word, right?
You'd be able to use Healing Word on him. I believe it's 60 feet. And he is
Yes.
within range.
Okay. Then I would want to use Healing Word on him, just so that he's not, like,
Alright.
dying.
Go ahead, click it, but he will get maximum capable back. Because he is under the effects of the Beacon of Hope. So just click it, and I will see what the... Because I'm not sure what all your modifiers and stuff for it are.
Okay. What do I want to cast this with? I'll do a level 2.
Alright, so that's a D4, so it's 4 plus... It's a... okay, so it's a level 2, so it's 8 plus 4. So he gets 12 healing back. Damn!
Alright.
Alright.
And then with that, would I be... Because spiritual weapon, it says that I can use a bonus action to move the weapon 20 feet.
Yeah, so you use your bonus action to heal, but you do have your action that you can cast a cantrip.
Okay, so would I be able to still move the...
No, you would not be able to move the...
Damn it.
spiritual weapon.
Damn it.
Damn.
Oh wait a minute. Casting spiritual weapon would have dropped Beacon of Hope
Shit.
because spiritual weapon is
Oh.
concentrate. Wait, is it?
Is it?
No, if I
It's not
remember correctly, because
concentration.
that's part of the reason why it's fucking dumb. Is it's not concentration. It doesn't have an AC.
No,
or
it's just-
AC.
It's just
It
duration
just
1 minute. It
pause.
just is for 60 seconds. It's just there for 60 seconds. No, never mind. No,
Yep.
Beacon of Hope's still up.
Yep, spiritual weapon is a
Spiritual
fuck,
weapon
dude.
is just there. Spiritual weapon is just there.
This is why Baldur's Gate changed.
Okay, so I can't move it, but I still have it.
Right. I think that's why I thought it was concentration because of Baldur's Gate.
Hmm.
Absolutely. They give it the most reasonable fucking update known to man.
Okay.
I won't because it's funny that way.
It is funny.
Fuck you. Have a sword. You can't. Wait. So then you could just at level 20 cleric could just spawn an army of fucking
Yeah. You're understanding now.
mace. No sword. All right. Lollipop.
A comically large anvil.
A giant towelette.
I think I'll probably do Sacred Flame on the big baddie, but there's a bug on the wall
Alright.
that I need to squish.
All right. Sure. Dexterity 14 for that. It succeeds its saving throw, taking no radiant damage. The flame appearing, but not seeming to engulf large enough around the beast. Torn Order, why the fuck are you over there, Torn Order? All right. Next set of archers going to make their attack rolls. All miss. This massive target.
God damn, what do we
Arrows
got paid
fly.
for?
One misses. Two of them hit, but just kind of hit the arm and fall down. The gnome says, "Pansies!" Takes his final heavy crossbow. Waves his hand in front of it, causing the bolt to glow blue. Still missing, the bolt firing, hitting, making a soft explosion against it. And he goes, "Shit! Talked myself up and I blew it." Next, the orc is going to come up, see the current situation, and roll around, and with advantage is going to take his rapier 2 times at the fellow, missing once, hitting the second time. I got a 6 and 8, and then a 16 and 18. Whatever. Where, right, this. Okay. Nice! Alright! Takes its 1 hit. Tylik, it is now your go.
It's my go. Let's see. Wheel. You know, fuck it. Why not? We ball. Wait, no, we can't ball. If I ran up on it
Mm-hmm.
and moved here, would I get flank?
No.
Would I get a sneak attack?
You would get sneak attack because an ally is next to it.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll move there. And I'll sneak attack with Le Hix de Guerre.
Alright, and it has disadvantage on its saving throw thanks to Bane.
Le de Guerre. Do I get advantage?
Would he get advantage because an ally is next to it, or is that only for ranged attacks?
Wait, for what?
For sneak attack.
for sneak attack is it's if an ally is adjacent to it.
Yeah, but then because I know Rogue also gets advantage if an ally is next to them,
Alright.
but I don't know if that one if that is just specifically for ranged attacks.
Once per turn, you can do that. Don't need advantage if a target is within 5 feet of it. Same, uncanny dodge
'Cause-
for about 10.
Or isn't it? Wait, no, I think. Isn't it you only get advantage? You only get sneak attack if you have advantage, but you have advantage if an ally is next to it.
No.
No.
You get sneak attack if you have advantage, or instead
Or
of
an-
advantage, if there's an ally within 5
Within
feet
5
of it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Right, and I'm thinking you get it. Yeah, so you don't have advantage on the attack, but there's an
You
ally
do
next
get
to it.
sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm thinking of them being typically rogues going hidden first and then like doing the bonus action hide.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Sculptor Rogue
I
is
don't-
terrifying.
they'll deal 10 damage and then. Bless. The
Bless doesn't do damage; it does attack rolls.
no the Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration.
His
It
attack
hits.
rolls-
It does hit. It does hit.
Does
Yes.
not increase damage? Okay.
No. Only a specific college bard increases damage.
College of Swords.
You'd be like, "Hey," winks at you. Now your attack does more, meaning your crit does more too.
Okay. Well then, I will
didn't know that was a
subtract from their strength, because they look like a strong boy.
Strength saving throw minus a d4. Alrighty, and what's the DC for that? It's 15, right?
Versus this is
Guess what? It doesn't matter. It's a nat 1. So, they are now at disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws. The next volley of archers are going to make their shot.
Better not fuck this one up.
They all fuck it up.
Aw, damn.
Really?
Did they actually?
Yep. Yes.
Damn, what the hell?
Wow.
11, 5, and 8. Don't hit the fucker. The dwarf is going to run up and do his heavy hit to give advantage for double dice damage for double. Barely hits. Doing. Wait, that's the wrong damage dice. I almost did the wrong one. I would have made him do less damage than he possibly could. Oh no. That's 12 points of damage. This beast now, looking out, is heavily hurt. And is going, now being below half HP on its turn. I need everyone within 5 feet of it to make a Constitution saving throw.
no.
It's just now below half health.
It's not that it's just now below half health. It's the fact that it's below half health and its turn.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw. The 10 would not pass, would it?
No. And the 3 guys also do not pass with a 1, 2, and a 9.
Jesus.
Let me give me.
Hopefully I can pull up our fucking average, dude. 17 pass.
I will do my 2d4
You-
thing.
Your 2d4 thing.
Does a 15 pass?
John and Tylik pass. You all, the porous, the wounds in it leaking out this green gas, seeping into your lungs. You cough it out. The other 3 are now considered poisoned for the next hour. Brenham, what do you do?
Was that just his turn, or?
Oh no, right, you're right. No, you're entirely right. That was just what happens on his turn. Now he's going to make his attacks. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh my god.
So, he is going to turn around and swing both his fists into John.
Minus 1d4.
Well, let's just do it for fun. Okay, that's a non-natural 1, and that's a non-natural 5.
About that.
So yeah, both fists swing out, loosely, kind of like loosely attached from your mass slashes and slices across its body, swinging wide around you. And now, Brenham, what do you do?
I feel like that spot right there is the only spot that I can actually get within melee range of him, correct?
If you want to get within melee, yes, you can get right there.
That's why I was asking beforehand. Was the gas just on his turn, or is it now just constantly there?
Basically, it is constantly there, but if you're there, it's almost like every time he's about to attack, when he moves, this gas leaks out, and that's whenever the saving. So if you're next to him when he makes his attacks, essentially. And because he's entirely surrounded, he's gonna make his attacks right there. He can't really move too much more.
Okay, then yeah, I'll run up and attack with my rapier.
I'll say you can go ahead and have an advantage. He is so fully covered around everywhere. If it gets back to Tylik, you will also have advantage because he's 3/4 of his directions are covered. That misses.
Luck.
Just barely.
It does not. Maybe.
If
1 second, I gotta find D.
I'll tell you right now, if that dice does not roll a 10, it still misses.
What, with luck?
With luck, like if it is not a 10 on the dice, the attack misses. With your modifier.
That's cocked. It was a 15, but cocked. I wish I had lied about the 15. Okay.
What'd you get?
Got 2. I don't even know if it was caught, honestly. I was rolling on a slanted platform.
Well, too bad. So, you unfortunately bring it out and it misses Purchase into a wound already there.
Oh
The
my
elven
God.
man next to his ally, his old friend, who attacks at disadvantage. No. Just heavily coughing. John, it is your turn. What do you do?
I got so many options here, man.
I got swinger, I got claw, and sword.
Sword.
I know.
What if I did all 3 of those and swinged the sword? All right. You said an 18 barely hits.
18 just hits.
Okay, so 16 misses, I assume.
Yes. I would hope. Unless it has 2 ACs, and just so happens.
The other is 17.
17.
So
All right.
I get
Both,
it with the right. Yeah.
both miss. Back to Kent. Kent, what are you doing?
How's everyone looking?
The same as when you healed last, and nobody is extra hurt.
I am
Okay.
half health.
John is half health.
Okay.
Still a little scorched from the critical firebolt, but what can you do? Good to know I can't just immediately kill John with a critical firebolt, because the max would have been 40.
Good to know.
Okay,
Good to
so
know.
I can't remember who exactly was hurt. I know John's hurt. That
John.
one other guy.
The elf is hurt, but after your healing word, he is looking a whole lot better.
Okay. All right. I would try to cure wounds, but I'm not close enough. I would not be able to get close enough.
Yeah, literally just out of range.
Would I be able to do Sacred Flame on the guy and then do Healing Word on John?
Yes. And Sacred Flame
Alright.
is just checking. Yeah, 60 feet. Okay. So that is a dex save of 14 from him. We'll use this dice. That's not in my fucking roller. He succeeds, unfortunately.
Well, I'm still doing Healing Word.
Just first level?
Yeah, just first level.
Alright.
But Should
That
do
is
pretty
actually the
good
amount
if
of health
it's-
that you get, John. You get 8 points of healing.
does Beacon of
You-
Hope still work with this?
It does, but Beacon of Hope just means that you get the maximum of what you would heal, and you rolled the maximum of what you could heal.
Oh, perfect.
Awesome. Up into the world I go.
So, basically, it's like I rolled Cure Wounds at 5th level, so it's 5d10. Well, guess what? You get 50 hit points.
Nice.
Next, row of archers. Can they help you finish the job? One of them does! One of them gets a hit on him!
Finally!
It's been so long.
Does a whole 2 damage. The crossbow guy goes, "No!" Does another wave, blue bolt into it. Does hit, just barely. It flying across. Doing 10 points. This thing is looking heavily injured. Next, the orcish fellow and the rapier poisoned. Of course, all the fucking NPCs got poisoned, but you guys tried.
Plot armor, baby.
Nope. That's get the fuck in my hand dice. And nope. That poison's fucking him up. Tylik, what do you do?
You know, methinks I'll stab again.
Stab it again. All right. What will you stab it for?
The
The 5 does not hit.
I still have Bardic, don't I?
You still have, huh?
One.
I still have Bardic, don't I?
You do. Yes, it would be a D8.
D8.
That
Wasn't
is
11.
No.
Ooh,
If you have enough, you still have. If you have enough for it, you can quicken spell as well,
I could quicken spell.
if you desire. If not, I can go to the next volley of archers and see how well they can do.
I will quicken spell. Second level magic missile.
All right. It's 4 darts, and how much damage do they do?
That would be 4. Sneak attack.
You don't get
Wait,
sneak attack on darts.
And it'd be 4 darts, so 12 damage.
All right. The darts smash into the body, blowing chunks off, and in midair they fly off and get forcefully pulled back in, it falling and then stepping and standing back up on 1 HP. Undead Fortitude.
There it is.
And now you hear from the woods
Oh no.
ever so faint zombie gargles. Next, a volley of archers.
Surely they will kill
Please.
him.
Please.
Oh my god.
2 of them hit.
Let's
Finally!
go.
Jesus Christ! They're actually being
Um,
useful! For once!
All right, so he makes 2 con saves. And he takes an arrow straight into the jaw. Just enough to shear the jaw off, falling, hitting the stomach, hitting the ground, falling over, the green gas dissipating. I've been needing to make saving throws for the other guys. Oh, yeah, so 2 of them succeed. I think there was 2 rounds of them being poisoned. I think. I've been meaning to make saving throws for them. Okay, 1 of them is still poisoned. The orc and the elf are fine. The dwarven man is still hacking away, but this man is now deceased.
Finally. My goodness.
Finally.
The orc and the elf look at each other, smile, hear the gargles coming from across the bridge, and look at you all and go. The orc goes, I think we can get it. There's only weak zombies left. Just deal with the main threat and we will be fine. What is it you all decide to do? Do you wish to stay and help, or do you wish to head to where Gorthadak and Corazorn?
If it's just zombies,
Yeah, if it's just zombies, I'm sure that they
believe
can
in
handle
them.
their own.
do any of them look like they might need some healing before we leave?
The elf is looking... He's looking hurt, but your spell before helped him out a whole lot.
Okay.
In this brief moment, can I cloth a health pot?
Yes, and you'll get... It's 2d4 plus...
I have
assuming
a
it- no.
great. I have a greater one, which is
Oh, you-
44.
So you get 20 hit points.
Yeah, buddy.
Because of Beacon of Hope, because Beacon of Hope also works with health bots.
Yeah, it's all restored health.
Damn.
Yep. I'm back up to max
Alright.
for the fight.
You all bid your adieus to the friends here making their stand against zombies. And immediately start charging your way to the direction you know is the fight where Corazorn and Gorthadak are making their stand. You run for 4, 5, 10 minutes until eventually find yourselves out in a courtyard filled with corpses, fallen trees, a injured Gorthadak and injured Corazorn, and a massive standing beast, mouth jaw agape, 8 massive legs with hands almost like it's been pierced by the spike-like legs. Seeing all of you run up from the side, and you just hear a terrifying, bellowing scream that almost sounds like people's voices cacophinating alongside it. Just cacophonous, terrifying, nightmarish. We're going to end our session there, as it is 1 in the morning.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I gotta work in 4 hours.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
god.
I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine.
If I could just have one, I'm sure everybody's down for next Saturday. Cool. If
Yeah.
I could also have
Agreed.
everybody message me what your character's greatest fear is.
Oh
Oh,
my
sick.
god. Well, you already know mine.
Yeah.
I've already experienced mine.
I've already experienced mine. Oh my god.
Just to make sure I'm aware of what it is, just let me know.
Oh, this next session's gonna be absolutely insane,
Um,
I'm sure.
But yeah, just let me know your character's greatest fear is, and we should be good.
Okay.
Alright, well,
Good night.
Hit the wrong button.
Nice.
freaking.
Good night, though. I gotta
You need to get
skedaddle.
out of here.
night.
Yeah, go sleep.
Go to sleep. Just the slight face of fear.
Hey,
I'm
Beer, I want to show you
so-
something.
This is insane.
Quick
I'm
question.
so excited for next time.
Quick answer.
So, is Corazorn enlarged, or is Korthadak just really small in comparison?
I mean, we're
Warzorn
also
seems
all
to be
really
given
small.
some sort of size enhancement. He is
Excuse
his
me?
original 7-8 foot tall is now 14, 16 feet tall.
Okay. I knew they
And-
were. I knew they were both kind of taller beings, but I didn't think that. I figured
No.
something was a little off here.
Corazorn has had his size he has been enlarged in some sense. You're not sure if it's the enlarged spell or something else.
Okay. Just wanted to double check that.
Also not me with a tab for heavy crossbow, short bow, longsword, warhammer, rapier in my fucking
That all went really
Tabs
well.
list.
Well done. Like I
Don't
felt like
think so.
a lot of that was really smooth. But I am so excited for the next time. This is gonna be insane. It's gonna be crazy!
Resby.
All right. I'll see you guys.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
I see you guys later as well.
So,
I.
Yeah.
Have a good evening.
I've been doing some off-stream mining.
Alright. So that was some crazy shit. I'm scared and excited for next time. I really hope no one dies. This is a freaking boss that we've been like anticipating for a while now. And like it's finally here and that is terrifying. Absolutely mortifying. But I'm excited. And also scared. So yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by again, Willow. It's nice to have you here. But yeah, I'll probably be going to sleep now since it is 1 a.m. in the morning and I need sleep because I have commission work to do in the morning. So I might stream some of that later, maybe. I do, it is something that one of my friends commissioned for another friend of mine, so I might not stream it just because we don't want any chance of them seeing any of it, as per it is a surprise gift. But yeah, maybe you'll see some of it, maybe you won't, well, I guess we'll see. But yeah, maybe I'll do some like Papa's games or something tomorrow or something. But otherwise, thank you guys so much for popping by. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.